And we're live, ladies and gentlemen, here at the Becoming Church in beautiful Decatur, Alabama. Also known as the River City, Decatur is home to the Professional Grappling Federation, where for the next week, 20 athletes will compete for a spot in the playoffs. We're just about ready to get things started here with PGF Season 5. It's everything you love about sports, plus jiu-jitsu. Well, happy Halloween, everybody. It is match day 2 for the PGF here in Season 5. I'm TJ DeSantis along with BMAC, Brandon McCatherine, and Egghead Lasso. It is Halloween, and you get a load of this guy. He's all dressed up in like soccer regalia for that show on Apple TV.
Believe.
You look great.
Be curious.
What is he talking about?
I don't know.
Right.
I don't know what's happening.
I was going to dress up in my rock troll costume. I went to the Halloween store, BMAC, to get a rock troll costume, and they told me that I wasn't ready to change my life and live the rock troll way of life. So they won't sell it to me.
I'm definitely not ready to live the rock troll way of life. I don't want to live the way you must have to live to be a savage like that. That kid's incredible, man. What a day he had yesterday.
Yeah, he's third in overall points thus far through PGF Season 5, Day 1 in the books. BMAC, I mean, you were recapping a little bit earlier, but I just want to get your thoughts as we head into Day 2. Is this unfolding at all the way that you thought it would?
I got to be honest, no. Yesterday was really a story about the blue belts and the purple belts. It's the young athletes that understand the PGF rule set that really made a huge difference yesterday. And honestly, a lot of the guys that were highly touted coming into the season, a lot of these guys were high. They were expensive in the fantasy. They were high picks in the draft, well-paid players. A lot of those guys came up short yesterday. Some of them even scoring 0.
Again, did you find yourself waking up this morning going, did that really happen last night?
I mean, just think about it. Landon Tourville got the league minimum, $100.
Yeah.
He was one of the last picks of the draft, and he comes out and he's number 1 with 11 points. Fedor Nikolov had a lot of buzz coming in, but then it was a steal at 700, and there he is at number 2. I mean, it's just crazy. I mean, Maximus Jolly, who, again, a lot of people thought were really undersized for this. And yes, the mustache keeps coming off. I'm done. I'm done.
I was watching him.
Didn't even make it through 1 second.
I was watching him try to adjust it. I was like, just let it go, B.
It's done. It's done. Anyway, but Rock Troll, who again, I think you said it was the most violent, sitting down you've ever seen. But that's just who he is. He's so exciting. He brings his heart and soul, and he has that grip it and rip it mentality, and he did amazing. But if you ask me, if Matt Elkins would end the first day with 0 points, Elijah Carlton with only 4?
Right.
Handsome Kevin, 1? I can't believe it.
Yeah, look at our standings here. As you mentioned, Landon Tourville in first with 11 points. The 10th Planet product, Fedor Nikolov, in second position with 10. Maximus Jolly, the Rock Troll with 9. Camoy Anderson, Travis Thomas, and Luke Church. I know that says Clonch, but I don't know who that is. Luke Church with 7 points. Jacob Lamar and Matt Deweese bringing up the rear with 6 points. It's phenomenal stuff. I mean, BMAC, you said this is everything you love about sports plus jiu-jitsu. This is everything I love about everything related to combat sports, and I can't wait to get things kicked off here as we are about to kick off day number 2. And there were a lot of goats, but there was only one goat of the night last night.
Only one goat of the night.
And
Landon Tourville.
Yeah, and I think he's going to speak with Stephen Anakin here to talk about his night and maybe give us his predictions on what we're going to see here on night number 2.
One, Landon Tourville. Landon, I think it's time for everybody to acknowledge you after night 1 as being the GOAT. Do you think you'll still be the GOAT after night 2?
Yeah, I'm obviously hoping to score some more points tonight, but anything can happen at submission grappling. I also want to give a shout out to our sponsor, Toehold. Thank them for sponsoring our team in this event and making it possible for this to happen, essentially. I also want to say I have a lot of motivation to win this tournament. I have a lot of people watching me. My mom's at home watching me. And most importantly, Elijah Carlton's mom is at home watching me. And that's more than enough motivation to go ahead and try to win this thing.
So of everybody that's in the season, the jabroni is the one that's in your sights the most?
I wouldn't necessarily say the jabroni, but something associated with him.
You tell us whatever you feel about him, Landon. But look, man, we're really happy to have you here, and I definitely think it's time for everybody to acknowledge you as one of the main players in the season. We look forward to more from you tonight. How many points will you finish with after tonight?
Obviously, I'm hoping for 21.
All right, let's go, man. See you out there.
Landon Tourville making noise on and off the mat. I mean,
was
is there any sanctions for that, or is that type of behavior encouraged here at PGF?
You know, some guys are Scottie Pippen.
Right?
And some guys are Dennis Rodman. And if they're Dennis Rodman, you just got to let them be Dennis Rodman. That's when they do their best work. Sometimes they're going to go out for a wild night in Vegas. They're going to come in and they're going to score 40.
Yeah,
like 40 rebounds for Rodman.
I don't know what any of that means, but I can say unconfirmed reports that Scottie Pippen and Dennis Rodman's mom are all fans of Landon Tourville.
Everybody is apparently.
And after last night, for good reason. Let's talk a little bit more about what we got coming up tonight. We've got match day 2 here at PGF. And, again, everybody that we saw last night, we're going to get to see them again 3 more times here. Again, I love this format. We get, very intimately acquainted with all these grapplers, and we've got some great matchups coming up here in day 2.
Yeah, definitely. For block 1, we're about to start off here. One I have circled is a rematch from multiple seasons. We have Epic Rolls, Elijah Carlton. Again, the Hoist Gracie, or sometimes Dennis Rodman of the PGF. He's going to be going up against Matt Elkins. So they finished 1-2 in season 1. Now, Elijah has 3-0, has been 3-0 against him, including a choke and 2 breaks. And so Matt Elkins, he needs to get points on the board. He's at 0 right now. He's got a goose egg. Elijah's only got a 4. But as you know, I chose Matt Elkins to be able to win this competition. If we're going to do that, if he's going to do that, he has to take out Elijah Carlton.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Anything you're looking forward to today, B-Mac, as far as highly anticipated matchups?
Well, that matchup that we just saw pop up on the board there, Kevin Sherrill versus Travis Thomas, that's not going down.
It's not happening.
No.
Because Kevin Sherrill is out for today. Kevin is out, and Sawyer Griffin is in, but Alex Rodriguez is in Kevin Sherrill's spot. Carson Thigpen, we found out yesterday that turns out he's withdrawn from the entire season. So Carson is out. Best of luck to him. Wish him well. Hope he recovers well. But Sawyer Griffin is replacing him permanently. And then for at least tonight, Alex Rodriguez out of 10th Planet Orange Park is going to be playing in all those positions where Kevin Sherrill was supposed to be playing. So if you picked Kevin Sherrill for your fantasy, you just got a goose egg because the picks are locked.
Dang, that's tough. Is he on your team?
No.
No.
I mean, he had a really hard lineup. Murderer's Row again. Two bad nights in a row. There was a very good chance he wouldn't get a lot of points, so I did not put him on my team.
There you go. One person that should be on your team is Fedor Nikolov, the Russian Nightmare. He won the LA qualifier to get here. And to find out more about the Russian Nightmare, let's take a look at this feature.
Fedor, 10th Planet HQ. Eddie Bravo has nothing but praise for Fedor. He thinks Fedor hung the moon, okay?
And Fedor was just, that new Russian's going to be hanging out for a few months from 10th Planet St. Petersburg. And I mean, he was good. He goes back to Russia, and then he comes back a few months later. I don't know, it's like 6 months later. And he's like, he wants to stay permanently. I'm like, oh shit, that'd be awesome. One thing I noticed right away from day one when he got back was he was playing rubber guard right away. Dead Orchards, meat hook, the stock. He's good everywhere. Good at leg locks, he's good at wrestling, great passing. He's got so much game, and he's gonna make some noise.
My name is Fedor Nikolov. My style is submission only, so I'm always trying to finish my opponent. So what you're gonna expect from me, it's submission. That's what I'm gonna do. When I see his children, I'm gonna say him that I'm deeply sorry for the shit.
Okay, that's terrifying. The Russian Nightmare living up to the name. I don't want to let Fedor around my loved ones right now.
That'd be smart.
Yeah.
I mean, better safer than sorry, I think, right?
Yeah. Anybody standing in his way, they've found out thus far that he's definitely dangerous on the mat, and his ice-cold demeanor off the mat, it's a bit intimidating. But another guy we've highlighted a little bit here is Matt Elkins. Brandon, what do you expect from Matt Elkins today?
I think Matt Elkins is going to have a big night. You know, we're taking a look right now at a couple of Matt's highlights. Matt, former professional fighter, 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu black belt, collegiate wrestler, and PGF veteran. And so he knows better than anybody else. This is his third time with the PGF. He knows better than anybody else exactly what it takes and how the rule set works. You got to come out here and you got to put points on the board. I think we're going to see him come out here and put the pedal to the metal. You're taking a look at some old school season 1 highlights right there from Matt Elkins.
Your thoughts, Egghead, on Matt Elkins?
Well, we talked about it before. He up until last night, he had a 67% kill rate. So 2/3 of the time he hit the mat, he got a kill for you. Very choke heavy. Right now he's going to be facing, again, we talked about a little bit about Elijah Carlton, his first match. His second match will be against Camoy Anderson, another person he went up against in Season 2. In Season 2, had a really great takedown, which eventually led to a guillotine choke by Matt Elkins. So he has the win in that matchup going forward. Then he was going to face a very tough opponent in handsome Kevin Sherrill, but he has been replaced today by Alex Rodriguez.
That's huge for Matt. If you had Kevin on your squad or against you as one of your opponents today, and now you've got Alex in. Alex is a very unknown, but he's much less. Not only is he less experienced in jiu-jitsu overall, he's less experienced in the PGF season rule set. He is somebody that we've seen a lot in the qualifiers. He never won a qualifier. He did get the invite this season to come in case we needed somebody to step in. And Alex, you just got the call to the show.
Basically, you're looking at going from handsome Kevin Sherrill, brown belt, super experienced D1 wrestler, to Alex Rodriguez out of 10th Planet Orange Park outside of Jacksonville. Only been doing jiu-jitsu for 3 years and a blue belt. That's a much better trade for Matt Elkins to go against.
So if you're just joining us going, okay, you've given me all this information, but I don't know exactly what I'm looking at. Maybe you missed day 1. Don't worry. We're going to tell you everything you need to know as we experience it live here on day 2. But for a refresher, let's just take a look at how the PGF works.
So the PGF is just like any sports league. We just do it with jiu-jitsu. We have a regular season where the athletes are going to be split 20 athletes onto 4 different teams, 5 players per team. Each athlete is going to play 12 times during the course of the week, so they're going to get 12 grappling matches. And the top 8 from the season are going to move into a one-night playoff on Saturday. The playoff is an 8-man single-elimination EBI style tournament. How do you become one of the top 8 athletes that makes it into the playoff? You can only acquire points in the PGF by winning via submission. It's a 6-minute match. If you win by kill or choke, you get 6 points. If you win by break or joint lock, you get 3 points. And if you get any submission in under a minute, you get an extra point. If the match goes to a draw, or if you lose, you get 0 points towards the playoff. The top 8 athletes during the regular season roll into the playoff. Hey Jiu-Jitsu fans, don't just watch PGF Season 5, play the Fantasy League, only on Fantasizer. If you win first place, you could win $1,000. Download the Fantasizer app and get started today.
It's everything you love about sports. It's PGF, and of course, what do you love about sports the most? Many people will say fantasy, so X-Marshall has you hooked up. Download the Fantasizer app and get involved on PGF Season 5 in the Fantasy League. Well, that's pretty much it. The stage is set. Match day 2 ready to get underway. Live from Alabama. It all starts next. You're watching PGF Season 5 presented by Ghost.
Welcome to night 2 of the PGF Season 5. Our first team matchup, toe hold red, athlete, handsome Kevin Sherrill.
Except that's not exactly who's going to be walking right now. You know, it's late changing situation here as we
Kevin's
get a replacement. So got to stay on your toes around here, P-Mac. That's what we're getting right now.
Yeah.
Alex
Alex
for today.
Rodriguez. Every time you hear the name Kevin Sherrill today, you're
Great.
going to see Alex
Okay.
Rodriguez.
And representing team level, the Mantis, Travis Thomas.
Travis Thomas had a huge day one, and he would love nothing more than to follow it up. I mean, Egghead, looking at, you know, Travis Thomas and how well yesterday went, I mean, expectations are going to be high. Can he live up to those expectations here in match day 2?
Well, he just got a big help by not having to go up against handsome Kevin. Yeah, that would have been a tall order getting a submission against him. But as we said, now Alex Rodriguez, very game, always been in the qualifiers, but he's still a blue belt with only 3 years experience. So much better matchup for Thomas.
All right, our first matchup here of Block 1 underway. Travis Thomas in the white and black rash guard with Alex Rodriguez in the black toe hold.
And I can tell you, no question about it, Travis is thinking 7 right here. He smells an opportunity to put some big points on the board. He's caught in this lockdown, though, early.
Tell me quick about the mindset, B-Mac, of Alex Rodriguez. Did he know he was on the short list? Like, when did he get the notice that he was going to get this opportunity?
He got invited after the Huntsville qualifier, which was, when was that, Egg? Not that long ago.
About 6 weeks, maybe?
Yeah, not super long ago, but he's been ready. He's here, ready to step out onto the mat just in case a situation like that comes up. We do have alternate athletes on the roster for exactly this moment, and Alex Rodriguez got the call, and he answered the call.
Right now trying to improve his position here as we see Thomas trying to maybe frame up that arm triangle choke.
And he looks like he's gonna try it from right here inside the half guard.
Trying to make space to get that right leg out as he applies pressure with this hold.
Not always easy. I mean, you don't often see this work inside the half guard, but
There's the tap, works right there as he gets the kill. So far, day 2 starting off quite nicely for the man they call the Mantis, Travis Thomas. Nicely done with a submission in regulation. To make this one official, we go to Stephen Aiken.
And your winner, representing team level, the Mantis, Travis Thomas.
The Hampson boys.
Well, there you go. Big win for Travis Thomas. And, you know, that's one thing I think about sports throughout a season, B-Mac. You know, you have to make adjustments. Things change. And, you know, take advantage of opportunities. You know, Travis Thomas had a opportunity to take out a man who wasn't necessarily thinking he was going to be in this spot, and he did just that. He gets the kill.
Well, he wasn't thinking he was going to be in this spot, but he was hoping that something like this,
Right.
you know, you never want something bad to happen to the athletes, but if you're sitting on the sideline and you're eager to get in there, something bad has to happen to one of the athletes. Kevin had a small injury yesterday. We'll see if he's able to continue for the rest of the week, but once Travis saw an opportunity, he's like, man, this is a way easier moment for me than a handsome Kevin match, and it looked like he was going to try to go for 7. He jumped into that choke early and tried to squeeze it out. Ends up finishing in the half guard.
Yeah, big win there for Travis Thomas. Our next match set to get underway. For our introductions, we go back to Stephen Aiken.
And the next grappler to come to the stage, representing Team Toe Hold Red, it's beautiful Paul Bari.
I think they should call him Duvall Paul.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, I like that better than, I mean, no offense, the man's beautiful, but Duvall Paul, that's good.
That comes from an interaction during the auction draft that he had with Handsome Kevin. Apparently, they competed against each other before. Paul comes up to Handsome Kevin and says, "We got history." And they thought there was going to be a bit of beef, but then he said, "Well, you're Handsome Kevin. Well, I'm beautiful Bari."
Maybe the handsomeness rubs off. If that's the case, I'm going to be hanging out with Kevin a little bit more as our week unfolds. Back to Stephen Aiken for our next grappler.
And his opponent from team level, Anakin McMahon.
No, okay, look at this messaging. I don't know much about Star Wars, but isn't Anakin Skywalker actually Darth Vader?
Yeah, and this may be a Halloween costume, or it may be saying that he's bringing the dark side with him. He might be trying to use the Force on Paul Bari. I'll tell you what, if he locks up a heel hook, he's going to put some force behind it.
I've
This
never
kid's
seen
very
Star Wars,
scary.
ever. I'm happy I pulled that out.
You're fired.
Really?
No, I love you.
Okay, thank you.
Who are you?
TJ.
All right, Anakin comes out, pulls guard right away, and he wants to get into the action early. Oh, he's making a good entry right here. Oh, Paul going for the toe hold in his toe hold rash guard, trying to win this 500. Oh, he got it!
Lightning speed, picking up the elbow genie point.
Whoa.
We can talk about the nickname, whether or not it's Duvall or beautiful, but the submission, quite beautiful. And to make it official, we go back to Stephen Aiken.
And your winner by submission, beautiful Bowery.
Wow. What a statement here made as Paul Bari. I mean, he's taking care of business out there today.
Hey, listen, man. The AG, the man from toe hold, he put out the word. He said, anybody in a toe hold rash guard hits a toe hold, I'm hooking them up with a $500 gift certificate to the website. Hey, congrats, man. You just got hooked up, Paul. Duvall Paul. I'm calling it. It's Duvall Paul.
I like it. We'll see him more tonight. He started off his day 2 in a big way, getting that submission. Sub 1 minute, picking up that elbow genie point as well. All right, next up, it's the man they call Fedor. That's his name. Taking on David to make our introductions. We go back to Bobby, both of them. Stephen Aiken.
Our next grappler coming to the stage representing toe hold red. It's Fedor Nikolov.
The Russian Nightmare, Fedor Nikolov, making the walk, coming into today, Aiken, I believe, second place in points?
That's right behind Landon Tourville. Right now he has 10 points.
We'll see what he can do today as he kicks off his day 2 here at PGF, representing toe hold red. To welcome his opponent, back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent representing team level, Sawyer Griffin.
Sawyer Griffin making the walk, representing team level. BMAC, if you're in the head of Sawyer Griffin, what's the strategy going to be early in this match?
Well, if I'm Sawyer Griffin, I'm going to do everything I can to stay out of the closed guard. And I think if Sawyer can do that, he can possibly find some opportunities. You know, Fedor is dangerous everywhere, but Sawyer's a dangerous guy too. And if Sawyer gets on your back, he can be a real problem. We've seen that in some of the qualifiers, but he has to stay out of the closed guard.
So how important are these wrestling exchanges going to be early?
You know, I don't know. I could see Fedor just coming out and pulling guard and trying to get to work. You know, Fedor, he's good everywhere, but if he feels like he's got an easier play to make, then he'll just make that play. He's very calm, very calculated. If he feels like the path of least resistance to get the W is pulling guard, I think we'll see him do it. But Sawyer's aggressive, man. Sawyer plays hard, a little sweep at the foot to pick up the leg, working the single, and you see Fedor didn't fight the takedown all that much.
Right. You know, BMAC, we call a lot of grappling events together, the Eddie Bravo Invitational, now into this full guard of Fedor, and working the rubber guard. Do you feel the need to try to implement the get-down rule in PGF, or is it just because of the format is so jiu-jitsu heavy, something you don't have to do?
Yeah, or a stalling call, too. I feel like not scoring is its own penalty because of the week-long format.
Right.
So if you choose to play a game that doesn't result in points, you've really penalized yourself.
Going to get a reset here in the center of the mat.
Fedor playing from mission control, and you can see he takes that left hand, and he's trying to jam it into the throat of Sawyer. What he wants to do is to get Sawyer to react by pushing back with his arms a little bit, and if he pushes with his arms, Fedor will try to shuck those elbows to the inside. That's where he starts setting up the dead orchard, and we saw that happen yesterday.
.90 seconds have elapsed here in regulation.
Sawyer got to be very careful right here. Fedor is so dangerous.
Brings that rubber guard back up high.
Oh, times it out. Gets into the double underpass.
Nicely done. by Sawyer Griffin.
Really good work. And look, he kind of settles back into the close. Fedor wanted the close guard, but Sawyer settled back into it. He was able to get that good timing. It was a good trick. I wonder if that's going to be something that he can continue to rely on, though, because that was risky, man. Fedor digging with the right arm, looking to create a little bit of angle. And now back into his mission control. Sawyer doing a good job keeping the hands off the mat. But that can kind of be the thing that becomes your undoing when a guy has a great dead orchard.
3 minutes have elapsed, so halfway point of regulation. 3 down, 3 to go.
And really what we're seeing so far, even though it's Fedor on the bottom, it's Sawyer basically just hiding, making sure that Fedor doesn't get anything going. And he'll look, see, you see that, TJ? He tried to time it out and rip into that double under again, and he almost got caught right there. Decided at the last second he didn't want to pull out of that position.
So Sawyer was the runner-up at the Wetumpka qualifier and the Decatur qualifier.
And had some good wins in those. And he actually has a submission win over Maximus Jolly in competition.
That was another tournament in Wetumpka.
It was Stephen Aiken's tournament.
Now standing here is Griffin back on the feet. 2 minutes left.
You know what? I think that was a good call by Fedor. And now look, Sawyer wants to pull guard. He wants to get busy.
Two-thirds of regulation have come and gone.
Fedor trying to work this knee cut. Tries to turn into a twister pass. I like that we're going to get to see these guys in a different position. Fedor is so good with that knee cut, man. We saw him do that yesterday. He's just so persistent with the knee cut.
Getting a look at this back here is
Exposing the
Nikolov.
back.
Running out of real estate here. Going to go back to the center of the mat.
1 minute left, boys.
We're coming up on 1 minute remaining here in regulation.
And you'll notice that clock runs. We're looking to push the action, so you cannot delay getting back to the mat.
It's a pretty tough draw for Sawyer to get Fedor for his first match. Is getting a draw a moral victory for him here?
For Sawyer, no, he's not going to feel that way, I don't think.
Going to make sure he survives this Kimura attempt here by Fedor, trying to put that arm through. Short time here as we're approaching 30 seconds. He elects to try to take that back again. Get the right hook in. There goes the left.
Oh, my goodness. And you know a twister is worth 6 here in the PGF.
No matter when it happens, right? It's 6 points. It's a kill and not necessarily a break.
Right. That's right. If it happens in the first minute, it's worth
7,
6,
right?
It's worth 7. Oh, look at this. Fedor getting a good look on this arm. He's driving.
Short time here for the Russian Nightmare to wrap up this armbar.
Oh, my goodness. And this can happen quick.
4, 3, 2, 1, time.
You know, we were talking about whether or not it would be a moral victory. Caught in that position with the match ending in that armbar attempt, I would say that's a bit of a moral victory for Sawyer Griffin, but no points there as this one ends in a draw. We go back to Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match is a draw.
Dangerous positions on the floor with Fedor Nikolov and Sawyer Griffin able to get to the other side of it. Your thoughts on that matchup?
You know, that wasn't the most exciting matchup, but it was a case of Sawyer doing what he had to do. He stayed shelled up most of the time, played very reserved, very cautious, found himself caught in Fedor's guard for a big portion of that. And he wasn't really in a hurry to get out of there. But Fedor wasn't in a hurry to change positions either. Fedor really didn't try anything, a different route of attack until about the 2 minutes left in the match mark. And so I think that ended up costing him. Fedor's going to have to play, he's going to have to learn to play a little faster to be successful in this rule set across time.
Yeah, 6 minutes will go by lightning fast.
Especially when they're not even resetting it. They're
Yeah.
not even stopping the time during the reset,
Right.
you know.
Exactly. You like that running clock?
I do. I think as much pressure as you can put on the competitors to really push the action, that's almost everything that Brandon made about the PGF, about making it 6 minutes, about making it get submissions or you lose. It's all about pushing the action and making it fun for the fans. I love it.
All right, we're going to push the action on to our next matchup. We go back to Bobby, both of them. It's Stephen Aiken.
Next matchup for Team Toe Hold Red, our athlete, Landon Tourville.
Well, this man needs no introduction whatsoever, especially if you're a mom watching, apparently. Landon Tourville, the GOAT of night one. You know, he loved nothing more than to be the GOAT of night two, Egghead.
And you know, Luke Church is about to come out here, and you think of all the people in the PGF, he has a decent shot at that. They're both fairly new to the game, both really hungry. It should be an exciting match.
All right, we will welcome his opponent back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent grappling for team level, Luke Church.
Luke Church making the walk as he will take on Landon Tourville. I still can't believe that his name isn't Church. Everyone calls him Church.
His name's Church to me. We know him as Church. That's his alter ego when he's in the gym. And he's a killer when he's Church, I'll tell you that. Whatever he is outside the mats, he might be Luke Claunch, but when he steps on those mats and he becomes Church, he's a handful.
All right, we are underway.
Yeah, both of these guys had surprising great days yesterday. They both got to feel great. Both got 2 subs. Tourville, of course, the points leader coming into day 2. And Church got 2. He got a win over a black belt yesterday with a heel hook. Got another win over a brown belt and Josh Gibbs. So he's right there in the mix.
He's currently tied for 4th.
And you saw Church make a little bit of a move towards his Kimura. He is a very good Kimura. Tourville very calm in his positioning, though. We know just from what we saw yesterday, one thing you have to watch out for, obviously, is his guillotine choke.
That was wild how he put Carson out to sleep.
That was insane.
One minute down here in regulation. Trying to get a hold of
Look
that
at
neck
this.
now.
He's got the neck. Forces Luke to his back, retreating.
Tourville stepping over the head there.
Yeah, and he's looking to expose the Kimura himself. Landon got some very unorthodox submissions. He's putting Luke in a bad spot here. Looking for a crank.
Is he going to sit through the queso? Looked like it for a second.
He's going to go to the mount with it. Trying to trap him with an arm triangle. This is very interesting play that he's making. There he goes. The problem is that Luke's hand, you see how Church's hand is caught on the inside there? But he forces Luke to move. It's a bit of back exposure here, and Luke kind of caught in this middle ground. And his hand is now free, and he gets it back. But Landon, looking good. Very offensive.
Now trying to bring the legs into the equation and induce a scramble, and he does.
And we saw that yesterday from Luke. He can just pop on a submission out of nowhere. That happened with him and Jacob Lamar. Jacob was really leading the dance most of that match. Luke got one offensive shot and just popped him with that outside heel hook. And look at him rolling on this Kimura. Oh, leaves his leg behind, though. Gets knee barred.
Wow.
Landon Tourville's the real deal, man.
All right, to make this one official, we'll go to Stephen Aiken.
And your winner, Landon Tourville.
Landon Tourville with another submission, getting the break in regulation. Picked up right where he left off, P-Mac.
Yeah, and interesting. Travis Thomas scored with that arm triangle. He scored 6 for team level in the first match, but now 2 breaks for team toe hold red, one of them by Paul Barry in under a minute. They now lead 7-6 with that victory. It's going to come down to this last match right here.
Awesome stuff. All right, let's not delay it any further. We will go back to Stephen Aiken to welcome our next set of grapplers to the PGF mat.
Our next matchup is featuring from toe hold red, full-time Josh Gibbs.
Full-time Josh Gibbs. Interesting attire there. Student loans, I'm afraid of those. Maybe student loans are why he's full-time. No?
Makes a lot of sense, actually.
All right, back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, grappling for team level, rated R, Camoy Anderson.
Camoy Anderson found himself as one half of a historic and monumental trade mid-draft earlier this week here at PGF Season 5. And, you can never foresee an injury, but team level got to be feeling pretty happy that, their half of that draft is still active here on day 2.
Well, not only that, but he put big points on the board with a huge triangle choke yesterday.
Here we go, underway. Rated R, Camoy Anderson in the white. Josh Gibbs, full-time in that black.
Camoy already working his way into a flat back. Look at this, TJ. You know what I say about this flat back hook half guard?
I believe it's where good black belts go to die.
This is where good black belts go to die. Camoy has him flattened out. And Camoy now has let go of the underhook, but Gibbs slowly trying to work his way back into a better position. He has done so far, but Camoy locking the body lock. Camoy is big and strong, and he loves this body lock. Oh, he wants this twister. Camoy pairing this front headlock. Nice vice grip. Looking for a Japanese necktie. Oh, this is bad news for Gibbs. Gibbs is tough, though.
Oh,
he
he's out.
got him.
Sleeps him with a submission.
Oh, it's the Japanese necktie.
Wow.
Strikes again. What was the time? Just out of range.
Wow. Well, it's a kill nonetheless. Points going the way of Camoy Anderson. We will go to Stephen Aiken to make it official.
And your winner by submission, representing level, Camoy Anderson.
Huge win for himself and his team. Camoy Anderson wrapping up the points via kill.
Whoa.
So that's 12 for level and only 7 for toe hold red. Another interesting thing is that Travis Thomas, when he got that kill, he, for a moment, took first place. But Landon, coming and getting that break, retook first place.
It's always jockeying for points here at PGF.
I love it.
Yeah, so huge win there for Camoy Anderson as well as his team and team level. And that one wraps up the first half of our first block, correct?
Yes, that's right.
There we go. So we will move on to the second half of our first block. And for it, we go back to Stephen Aiken.
Next grappler coming to the stage, representing toe hold blue, it's Matt Elkins.
Matt Elkins making the walk, representing team toe hold blue. We talked about that day 1 egghead. Do you think Elkins is feeling any pressure to try to get day 2 started in, the right way?
Oh, completely. I mean, day 1, that's 25% of the season. It's over. At the end of today, 50% will be over. Every match that goes by where he doesn't get points, that's opportunities missed.
All right, Stephen Aiken will welcome his team epic roll opponent.
And his epic roll opponent, the jabroni, Elijah Carlton.
The jabroni, Elijah Carlton, active on the mat yesterday and active off the mat yesterday in the group chat among all the other athletes, calling him out saying, hey, stop running from my jiu-jitsu game. He wants people to engage with him.
Yeah, he said in the chat that he was going to teach a free class today at 10th Planet Decatur on how to engage his guard and stop having to run to stay alive. And you know what? He literally did it. He went to the gym today and he taught class and he invited all the athletes and he showed it just to show you the confidence level that he has. He literally taught a seminar and anybody was welcome and a bunch of the athletes were there and a lot of these, especially these young blue and purple belts, they're asking him questions.
Talking about confidence again, Elijah Carlton has a 3-0 advantage against Matt Elkins in their last 3 matches.
Not only that, but they've trained together a lot. Oh, shoots that triangle.
He got him with that night 1 of PGF season 1.
Matt's got to be careful with that elbow right there. Yeah, and he wisely chooses to re-engage this. But, man, Elijah's just so dangerous everywhere. But let me tell you something. If Matt Elkins gets into it, his mount, if he gets into any kind of head and arm choke, he's as dangerous, if not more dangerous, from those positions as anybody here in this league.
First minute has elapsed.
And you notice Matt not running. Matt not interested in doing anything that resembles running. One of his mottos is, I want to get in there and find out fast. If you're better than me, then we're going to figure it out real quick.
It's one of my mottos to make sure I never run too.
Going to find out fast. Find out how out of shape I am.
Round is a shape.
Matt trying to work this double unders. Elijah doing a good job with his pummeling here. Bringing that foot around at the front. But Matt's starting to get these hips elevated. Locking the hands now. Oh, just missed the double unders pass, and they'll reset to the middle. Battle the top 2 prospects coming into the PGF. Elijah Carlton, most people's unanimous #1, and the vast majority of people that know about the PGF had Matt Elkins listed at #2. Here's a trap on the knee. Got it.
Wow, nicely done.
Inside heel hook.
Beautiful stuff. More points, or some points here in this match. Getting leveled out with the break there. So let's make this official. We go back to Stephen Aiken.
Your winner by submission, the jabroni, Elijah Carlton.
Elijah Carlton getting it done, telling everyone, hey, stop running from my jiu-jitsu game. For Matt Elkins, he didn't run. He engaged and found himself on the wrong side of a submission. And it sounds like Bobby, both of them, is going to catch up with the jabroni.
Yeah, hold it. You can talk to it. No, say whatever you want to say, though. Just go ahead, tell me. It's just me and you.
Let me catch my breath.
Okay, well, I'm going to say, man, that was a pretty impressive win against a really quality opponent in Matt Elkins. You guys are very familiar with each other. You're kind of friends and stuff, but a lot of respect out there. Tell me about some of the people you maybe don't respect that's in here for the rest of the season.
Oh, man, you could have just asked me what was on my mind. You didn't have to be very specific, you know? So, first of all, love Matt. He's the best. Good people. Second of all, my sponsor, the Daily Triangle, for this season, thank you. Go check them out. Super cool website. Third of all, Kevin Sherrill's sitting at home because I broke his ankle. Sitting out. He don't want hard matches today.
No way.
I think everybody here agrees that if you sit out in a day of the PGF, that you should be disqualified for the whole season. It's bullshit. We all signed up for a gauntlet, and you're going to sit home and rest.
So if he gets enough points, you don't think he should still get in there with one day off?
I don't give a fuck how many points he gets. He ain't coming to the finale.
Okay, you heard it from the man himself, jabroni.
You know, one thing I love about sports is drama, and PGF's got drama.
Just got injected into the situation there.
Your thoughts on that, B-Mac? I mean, if an athlete does choose out to sit out a day, should they be welcomed back or should they be disqualified?
Well, you know what's beautiful about the PGF being a nice, small organization? I get to make that call. So when this is all over and I'm not thinking commentary,
Right.
I will I will sit with it, and I will think about it, and I'll have a ruling on that when we get back here tomorrow. We'll know.
Do you have an opinion on that?
I think once, BMAC it brought in the replacements or the extras players, and they were used as somewhat of a bench team in Season 3, the precedent was set that if you're smart, if you need a rest, that you can have it. It was treated like a bench, so you could call on them anytime. And so if you're a smart manager and you see a bad lineup like he had, I think it's a smart move to sit out, rest up. But with that break, Elijah moves into tied for 6th place.
All right, look at our standings here. Landon Tourville in first, as we saw him pick up some points. We get some news coming in here. I'm going to pass it over to you, B-Mac.
Oh, wow. All right.
You tell us what's happening?
Anakin McMahon is out. David Cooper is going to take his spots tonight. David Cooper. Back in the game. And, man, I thought David got hurt last night with that electric chair. Took a little pop, but he was at open mat rolling today. So he wasn't limping. He was like, I'm totally fine. Scared me. But Anakin probably got hurt on that. It was a toe hold, wasn't it? Got hurt on that toe hold with Paul Barry a little bit maybe. So David Cooper in the game. And, again, we'll see. If an athlete is injured and he needs to, sit a match out, I'll always let that guy – I'll let that guy back in if he needed to use a sub.
Well, there you go. So
That's the way I've always done it.
Anakin out, David in. So we'll see how that unfolds a little bit later on tonight. But all right, let's go back to Stephen Aiken for our next set of grapplers here at PGF Season 5.
Next up, representing toe hold blue, it's Buddha McClure.
Buddha McClure making the walk, representing Team Toe Hold Blue. How was his day one, Egghead?
Well, day one, he did get a break, and then he got a team point. So I believe he has no, I'm sorry, he did not get a team point, so he has 3 points. So he put points on the board, including points against someone, against Anakin McMahon, who we thought was actually going to get a chance at breaking him. So he turned it on.
All right, we'll see what he can do. And for his opponent, we go back to Stephen Aiken.
And his epic roll opponent, the Minnesota Maniac, Nick Kraton.
The Minnesota Maniac, Nick Kraton, making the walk, representing Team Epic Roll. Definitely one of the highly touted grapplers coming into Season 5 here of PGF.
Devastating breaking mechanics. Everyone's afraid of his leg locks. He's also shown great anacondas. Has high profile wins, again, over Hasem Rita at a Twisted Church event. He's very confident that he can break anyone here.
All right, we will see him put his skills on display as it's Buddha McClure taking on the Minnesota Maniac, Nick Kraton.
Oh, look at that. Buddha with the slide-by attempt right away. Nick feels that. Both of these guys, they go hard. They set their grips hard. They make their moves explosively. And I've had the opportunity to get on the mat a little bit with both of these guys over the course of the last few days. Very impressed with both of them. Buddha in, looking for the takedown. Gives up his head in the process. And look at this. Nick getting right into his anaconda. Buddha keeping his hands on the grips. Let's see how patient Nick is willing to be with this. He wants to use his leg to open that elbow. If he can get the elbow of Buddha McClure open, we'll see him switch off, lock the figure 4 on the top side, and go for his anaconda choke.
First 60 seconds down.
But his leg is caught on the inside right now, so he's sort of trapped in like a quarter guard. But here he goes. He's slowly vicing this thing together. You see those hands starting to work. Oh, getting a deeper bite now. He's going to have to free his hand from the grip of Buddha McClure if he wants to pull. He wants to pull that. Oh, maybe switching back off to a guillotine here. Putting a lot of wear and tear on Buddha's neck and his posture. Makes you very tired. causes you to start making small mistakes. They're right at the edge of the mat. I hope this thing doesn't have to get reset.
Just going to say that. Good job by the referee to have them work here, because a reset in a position like this, you're never going to get reset exactly the way you were. 2 minutes have expired here in regulation. Minnesota Maniac coming in on top now.
Yeah, looking to switch off to a Darce. Buddha recovering back to his half. And that was a great job by the referee. The submission threat was over. He's going to get a chance to keep the positioning that he had. But once the submission threat was over, reset. Great job, PGF veteran referee Nick Saff. Kraton not giving up on this headlock attack, though. Oh, I say that. Back and forth, he's just distracting him there a little bit, hoping to get a bit of a mistake out of Buddha.
Halfway point of regulation, 3 down, 3 to go. TJ DeSantis, Brandon McCatherine, along with the PGF superfan, Egghead. Thanks for joining us here live tonight from Decatur, Alabama, the site of PGF Season 5.
Nick really committed to this attack, and he's for a good reason. He feels a lot of confidence here. Oh, he finally gets through the guard, and now he's going to have this right leg free. Look at that, though. Goes back into a bit of a quarter. Now starting to stand. And look at this. Buddha, super durable, super strong. Finally sees an opportunity to bust that head out of there, and he does. And then we're back to the standing passing. Buddha wants to get active, and he's going to get on the head. Got to be careful
free
here, though. Oh, beautiful back step by Kraton.
Wow, nicely done for Nick Kraton. Able to get the submission focus so much on the head, and then ultimately gets a hold of the leg and gets a break. To make it official, we go to Stephen Anakin.
And your winner from Epic Roll, the Minnesota Maniac, Nick Kraton.
Nick Kraton getting it done. Egghead, a lot was talked about his anaconda looks and whether or not players were going to engage with him there. Buddha was defensive, defended that neck, but ultimately leaves a leg behind and gets broken off for it.
It was kind of a perfect 1-2 punch. He gets you so worried about the legs that he goes for the anaconda. Oh no, now you get to defend the anaconda, but now you're not worried about your legs. So it's great misdirection. It's pick your poison. Go left, go right. I'm gonna get you with either horn type of thing. He actually used that anaconda at a tournament 3 months ago, and he subbed everyone in there with it, including Kevin Sherrill. It's deadly. So, hey, just getting a break, that's somewhat of a win for Buddha.
With that victory, Nick Kraton finds himself in the 8th position with 7 points after the submission of Buddha.
Yes, great work by Nick Kraton. I love the patience on the front headlock, and it was that consistent, patient attack on the front headlock that ultimately opened the legs, exactly what Egg said.
All right, our action continues live from Decatur, Alabama. You're watching PGF Season 5. Back to Stephen Anakin.
Our next grappler coming to the stage, representing Toehold Blue, is Matthew DeWeese.
Young Matt DeWeese making the walk, representing Team Toehold Blue. Again, give me a recap of young Matt DeWeese's day one.
Basically, he stalled out Sam Schwartzfeld, which I did not see coming at all. I thought Sam Schwartzfeld would have taken him out, but then he got a nice kill, a Japanese necktie, to get 6 points, and that allowed him to be in around 8th place.
All right, for his opponent, back to Stephen Anakin.
And his epic roll opponent, the rock troll, Maximus Jolly.
Listen to the reaction.
Well, if you're not a fan of Maximus Prime Jolly, the rock troll, I don't know if you're alive. I mean, this guy is just magnetic, with how he carries himself on and off the mat. And I'm not kidding, B-Mac. I tried to get a Rock Troll costume, and they just told me, like, you're not ready to live that life yet.
There's that Rock Troll stomp. I love this kid. I just feel like it's just such a great story. He's the most undersized guy here. And everybody is afraid. Look at this. Everybody is afraid of Max Jolly. Well, maybe I'm projecting a little bit. I'm afraid of Max Jolly.
I'll second it. I might be enamored by him as well.
And look at this.
Ooh.
He's in on a leg early. Uses it to sweep.
And TJ, I talked to Wallow. We're working on the T-shirts for you.
Really?
Oh, look at this rolling Kimura from Max. Matt, very aware. Good defense. Not letting Max get in there and surprise him. Max jumping on the head now. Going to at least try to use it to pass. Tries to step through. A little overzealous there by Max, to be honest with you.
Ooh, on this Camoy, though. And he bails on it.
I mean, if you're rolling with Max, it's just like your alarm is going off the whole time, like red alert, red alert. Every move he makes is with authority, and it's all towards a submission. Every move is towards a submission. Even when he doesn't think he's going to get it, he moves towards something just to create reactions.
It's funny when we talked to him after all the matches yesterday. He's talking about position over submission. I almost want to ask him, like, brother, I don't think that's your game.
Oh, look at this. This is a nice setup. Uses that scoop grip. Oh, but Matt, I thought Matt might use that opportunity to get on the head.
I know the Rock Troll is the smallest competitor in this season, but he's hard to bully. I mean, he's so big in his own right and so aggressive that you can't really put your size on him because he's just going to meet you with the same level of aggression.
Yeah, and now pretty good positioning here for Deweese. Rock Troll trying to push him out of there. He's got a butterfly hook on the inside, trying to dig across to the leg on the other side. Oh, he's got the cross ashi. I didn't even notice that. Creates a roll. Deweese does a great job following the position, freeing the knee line, but as soon as they engage again, Max is on his head. Top position.
Dewey's got to watch out because Max did that Japanese necktie on the roll bot for a submission of choice.
Yeah, and he fatality. He just killed it.
Immediately.
Max sits in hard on that twister pass, threatened to the Kimura. You heard the breath jump out of Matt Deweese right there when he did it.
Just past the halfway point of regulation.
Good positioning here by Jolly. Max doing a good job. Or sorry, Matt doing a good job. Deweese on the bottom there, staying tight, not really letting any of his limbs get dragged away from his body. Wants to recover back to his half guard. Matt's left arm getting a little bit out of position, though. He's got to be careful here. Good bump by Deweese. Works himself back into a quarter guard.
2 minutes.
We saw this from Deweese yesterday. Just a very resilient person, even if he's being threatened.
Oh my goodness. Just lulled him to sleep, went for the back step. Max gonna try to push on this straight ankle lock, it looks like. Looking for a Texas cloverleaf here. Max very strong. and willing to commit to a play like this too, I think. Ooh, this may be the exposure that he wants right here. Matt doing a good job hiding the heel so far, starting to expose. Oh, Deweese frees the leg.
Wow, nicely done.
Wow.
In a bit of a precarious situation, was young Matt Deweese able to get free, make space, now back on the feet with less than 1 minute remaining.
And Matt coming forward. Slide by, we saw him hit it yesterday.
Deweese was forced to be defensive now. See if he can get his offense going with
look
short
at this.
time.
Deweese stepping into his offense for the very first time with 25 seconds to go. He got a little greedy looking for that triangle, but look, there's only a couple of seconds left, so he had to make a play. I don't blame him for that. I would have probably done the same thing. He's playing for an arm triangle, but this is, man, an arm triangle, even if you get to it, it's something that takes a little time. Now looking for this punch choke.
Time not on his side.
I love the last-minute effort out of Matt Deweese. And the effort for the first 4 to 5 minutes out of Maximus Jolly. Both these guys really came out, put on a great match.
To make this one official, we go to Stephen Aiken.
And after 6 minutes, this is a draw.
It is a draw, a tale of really two sort of matches all in one. Max Jolly, very offensive, forcing Deweese to be, defensive, but Deweese got his offense going, but too little too late. So no points there for Max Jolly, but you see him slide down to the number 5th position here as that one ends in a draw. B-Mac, your thoughts?
Well, we got a couple of matches left here in this block. I'm looking at Sam Schwartz versus Jacob Lamar and Cam Hurd versus Moose Fritz. Both of these matches, I sort of think both of these could go either way, but you're going to have probably a favorite on each match. This Sam Schwartz match versus Jacob Lamar is very, very interesting to me. I feel like both of these, this is a winnable match for both guys.
All right.
Sam's going to come out and push the pace. Jacob, we've seen him come out and wrestle a little bit, but he does have a tendency to drop that head a little too low. Sam could make him pay for that.
All right, 3 down, 2 to go as we close out block 1 of day 2 of PGF Season 5. For our next set of players, welcoming to the mat is Stephen Aiken.
The next grappler to come to the mat representing Toho Blue is Jacob Lamar.
Jacob Lamar, the black belt representing Team Toehold Blue, on his way to the mat, 36 years old. 10 years of experience on the mat. First did mixed martial arts. Racked up a record of 18-7. And time for his opponent to come to the mat. Back to Bobby, both of them.
And his epic roll opponent, Sam Schwartz.
Sam Schwartz on his way to the mat. Egghead, I don't know if I call him Sam Schwartz or Schwartz.
Schwartzapfel. It sounds exactly as it's spelled.
Okay.
Schwartzapfel.
I think people are intimidated by it, and they just stop at Schwartz.
That's what I do.
You just got to sound it out.
I'm from Alabama, dude.
All right, we are underway. Sam in the gray shorts. Lamar in the black.
And you'd expect Sam to win the wrestling competition there, because he, wrestling for since he was 5.
Oh, I like this. Sam very good at this, at finding the north path. Full bevy of 10th Planet tricks at his disposal here, so I would not be surprised to see him try to make an entry into the truck position from maybe a twister side, like use this north-south to start to lace the leg. Oh, look at this, though. He's thinking about an executioner. You see that? or maybe trying to use that Americana from, what do they call that, a scorpion lock?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so you bring the leg around and grab the other leg, yeah.
I think that might have been what he was thinking about. Oh, now definitely thinking about lacing the truck. Yeah, you see that? He wants to put that inside leg. And he's threatening back and forth between that and the truck. And now he's got this fishnet locked up. Locks his hands together. He goes for the crotch ripper.
And secures it.
Oh. Lamar up off the mat, though.
Really nice stuff by Sam Schwartz. Is that how I say it? Sam Schwartz?
Schwartz.
Oh, no, he can't do it. I baited him into it, and it worked. All right, to make this one official,
Schwartz fell.
we go back to Stephen Aiken.
And your winner by submission, the Terminator, Sam Schwartz.
Terminator getting it done. What do we call that again?
That's a crotch ripper.
Feels dirty to say.
Yeah, hey, man. It's Halloween. It gets scary out here.
I mean, it's scary, absolutely. I'm not a very flexible man, so that's terrifying to say the least. Egghead, your thoughts on the performance turned in by Sam?
Well, that's the first crotch ripper in PGF history.
It is.
Oh, wow.
It is. And it's different between, there's a difference between the crotch ripper and the banana split. Some people are going to say, oh, that's a banana split. You are trying to rename that. The banana split opens the hips out this way. The crotch ripper attacks the hips in this direction. So it splits the legs this way instead of opening at the hips. So it attacks a different range of flexibility. It's nasty. It hurts so bad.
I have no range of flexibility, so it was terrifying to watch.
Well,
Yeah.
if they do that to you a few times, you'll be pretty flexible.
Involuntary yoga.
Fair enough. All right, one match left here in our first block. We go back to Stephen Aiken.
Smoke.
Did you know that the human foot has its own intelligence? Does it surprise you that your foot has thousands of neurons that can sense shape, texture, temperature, and even density? Did you know that most, if not all, your knee, hip, back, and even neck problems originate in the feet? Those questions may seem a strange thing to obsess over when making something as simple as flip-flops. But those questions are not strange when your goal is to make the most durable, high-quality flip-flops on planet Earth. Because at Toehold, we believe your foot can also feel quality. And that's why at Toehold, we make our flip-flops the old-fashioned way. By hand, from scratch, with a master craftsman using the best ingredients we can find. Durability is our guarantee, and style is our passion. Come try a pair of our luxury flip-flops on, and let us know what you think. Because at Toehold, we're positive you're gonna love it.
We are back inside Becoming Church. It is the site of PGF Season 5, and of course it is Halloween. My man Egghead has already lost his mustache, but hey, I know that guy. He's outside of car dealerships everywhere. He's having fun. See if we can get any more Halloween costumes here. B-Mac, are you dressed up right now?
Yeah, I came as awesome.
Okay.
That's about it. That's all I got. I didn't have time to do a costume.
Pretty awesome.
I barely slept last night.
That's fitting. All right, and what is that? Is that Scooby-Doo? Where are you?
Josh Diodario, PGF Season 1 alum.
Yeah.
All right. You think he's got Scooby snacks?
Thank you.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
I mean, I got to ask.
Classic.
All right. I'm the original UFC logo who just got old. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. I'll go with. Any more? No? All right. Look at that guy. That guy's dressed up as Bobby both of them. It's Stephen Aiken, and he is actually the real one. He'll do his job now.
Are we going now? Okay. Our next competitor from Team Toehold Blue, Cody Moose Fritz.
Cody Moose Fritz.
Oh, he's got the moose antlers. You know, me and Keelan thought about buying a bunch of moose antlers in bulk and having them available for everybody to wear during the season. But we just couldn't find a good
Moose are scary, by the way.
We just couldn't find a good moose antlers deal, you know.
All right, for our next introduction, back to Stephen Aiken.
And his epic roll opponent, Cam Hurd.
Cam Hurd making the walk. Egghead, you were telling me in break about where we stand in the points. So what needs to happen in this matchup and what result would have?
Well, right now, if Epic Roll wants to tie for the team points, they need to get at least a break from Cam Hurd because right now Level leads it with 12 points. And Epic Roll right now has 9 points. So again, to tie and to both get the team points, they'd get at least a break. But if they can get a kill, they can exceed Level and get that team point for every member of their team.
Okay, so a break to tie, a kill for the win. We'll see what happens as we are ready to get underway for Team Toehold Blue. It is Moose Cody Fritz taking on Cam Hurd representing Epic Roll.
Cam's going to be very aggressive right here. Oh, man, he's already whipped past the guard of Moose Fritz. But now, listen, this is where Moose does some of his best work. He's very dangerous right here when he's on his back and his guard is passed. We saw him hit that fly trap. He likes buggy chokes. Cam rolling him through with this front head attack.
Going to get a reset here in the center of the mat.
So the question isn't if Cam can get to a dominant position. The question is, can he get a submission?
Yes.
Because he dominated basically every match yesterday, but he couldn't lock in the submissions.
And he kept a very high pace as well.
Again, this is our final matchup of the first block here on day 2. TJ DeSantis, Brandon McCatherine, along with Egghead. Appreciate you joining us as we're live in Decatur, Alabama.
Ooh, stepping over, looking for this guillotine. Had a little pressure on him for just a split second.
And you got to think Cam Hurd's arms around your neck. That's a scary proposition.
Yeah, well, you know what? Moose is dangerous, though, man. He's going to have good leg locking game. He's going to have good rubber guard. So there are definitely some positions that Cam's going to have to be careful not to settle into. If he settles in on a closed guard or he lets that leg start riding up high and doesn't control the inside position on the opposite side, then Moose is going to be able to find something. But he's just letting Cam control his head right now. And this is a position where Moose can do some work right here. I know that seems crazy. And Cam made a good choice right there, getting the knee to the belly to shut that off, and now he slides around with this. He's got the S grip together, ficing down on the neck of Moose Fritz, putting some pressure on him now, looking to switch off to a guillotine. Moose uses his legs to elevate, clear him out of there.
2 minutes have elapsed here in regulation. Getting a look at the back here is Hurd.
And check that out. Cam switches hands, goes to the high elbow.
And Moose survives.
Cam switched his attacking arm right there, you'll notice. You gotta be careful there if you're Cam. That's where you can get in trouble.
Oh, wow.
What'd he get him with?
Just a guillotine?
Not exactly sure, but it was
No
as a
way.
kill. Wow. All right. To make this one official, we go to
Getting 6 points, Cam Hurd.
Cam Hurd, going to speak with Stephen Aiken here and just bring us through the closing sequences of that mat. We're going to go to
Yeah, we're going to let him catch his breath just a little
That's
bit,
true.
which is a good call.
That's true.
But
I mean, he's got such a relentless output, but ultimately, he got lightning fast too, B-Mac. It was really kind of crazy. If you blinked, you missed it.
yeah, and I didn't blink, and I still missed it.
All right, now let's go to Stephen Aiken.
I'm here with Epic Rolls Cam Hurd. Cam, what was that finish there that happened so fast nobody really saw it?
It's a punch choke.
Ooh, shades of our commish.
Yeah. I've been working that front headlock, so glad to finally start getting some finishes.
We've seen you on everybody's head pretty much that you've had matches with, and it's been kind of tough to get the finish there. This time you were able to pull it out. Is that just kind of your game plan? Is kind of what you're going to stick with?
That's the game plan for now, you know. Things change in the moment depending on the reactions I'm getting, but based on the way he was reacting every time I was snapping, you know, I felt like if I stick with that game, eventually it's going to wear him out, and he's not going to be able to keep up, so.
Nice job, Cam. You got 6 points on the board for yourself and your team. Is there anything else you want to say to the people at home?
Glad to be on the board, you know. Sorry I'm missing Halloween with my wife and my kids. Sacrifice, you know, for this sport, but I'm not going to make it for nothing, you know. I'm going to get the most out of this experience. I'm going to get this dub and bring it home.
Hey, Cam, we appreciate you being here with us. Thank you.
Cam Hurd on the board with that kill as he submits Cody Moose Fritz, and it puts a bow here on the first block. And again, where do we stand as far as points are concerned with that kill from Cam Hurd?
So Epic Roll needed him to get at least a break to tie for the team point, and he answered the call. He got the kill. He got them the team point alone. Not only that, but with that kill, he launched up to being tied for 6th place with 7 points.
All right, taking a look at our standings here. Landon Tourville still in that number 1 position, 14 points overall. Travis Thomas in 2nd place, and Rated R Camoy Anderson in 3rd with 13 points. And B-Mac, your thoughts as we wrap up block 1 of day 2?
Well, the real question is, can Landon Tourville keep this up? Can he keep this going? Nobody expected Landon Tourville to be in 1st place after any block, much less after 4 blocks. The first day, he's the leader. You come out of block 1 on the 2nd day, he's still the leader. But the guys are closing the gap right there. You got Camoy sitting back with 13. You got Travis Thomas, a guy that I really thought was going to be able to do some damage in this rule set, sitting there with 13. Fedor, Max, right, just knocking on the door right behind him with 10 and 9. This is still anybody's game. We're not even halfway through the season yet.
Absolutely. It is day 2 of PGF Season 5. Block 1 is in the books, so we're 1/3 of the way through today's action. So we will take a quick break. We'll come back with Block 2 action live from Decatur, Alabama. You're watching PGF Season 5.
Huge news. I've partnered with Duvall. It's a crypto-based strategy MMA fighting game. These guys are tied in with some pretty big events and even with some pretty big names in the fight world. Mighty Mouse, Brian Hall, Brandon McGathering. Right now I'm working really closely with the development team. We're building my character. So you're gonna be able to take your custom character, bring him over to Brandon, teach him jiu-jitsu, and then go beat everybody up. Now listen, The coolest part about this game is that it's play to earn. You can win actual money and crypto rewards for playing the game. There's a lot of progress to follow as we get close to releasing this thing. You need to go on Twitter, follow Vulcan Forged. You need to go over and check out their gaming platform, and you need to make sure that you join their Discord group. I gotta be honest with you guys. I'm really excited about this. Not just because I get to be in a video game, which is cool, but I get to be in a fighting video game, and I get to be involved in this new coming world of crypto gaming, which I think is gonna end up being a pretty big deal. So I'm interested to hear what you guys think.
This is brought to you by the Goat Strip, the #1 sublingual male enhancement strip in the world and the only true flash dissolve strip on the market.
It's a goat.
PGF Season 5 finale is going down November the 4th, live on pay-per-view, or get your tickets to attend in person at pgfhome.com.
In nature, there is one primary way to satiate hunger, one way to survive, one way to grow, one way to thrive. There is one way to live. This is through the cleansing power of competition.
Why we believe the cells coming from the umbilical cord are the optimal to use, and why for 8 years it's what we stick with, it's what we stay with. And the first thing is, when you're using embryonic cells, you're killing a life to get those cells, right? And so you're ending something that is going to be a human being. It's not something we could ever be part of. The science world, it doesn't, many people just stay stuck. In the medical world, it's like hairstyles, right? People keep the same hairstyle that they had when they met their spouse, and 30 years later, they still got that 80s hairstyle or the 90s hairstyle. And not realizing that there's maybe better out there. And so in the medical world, people don't understand that that is where a lot of docs get stuck, or scientists get stuck. We now know today that the most effective cell that produces the most amount of change, that makes the most of themselves the fastest, is the cell that come from the umbilical cord after the baby's been born.
Here we are, Matt Side, inside Becoming Church in Decatur, Alabama. It is the site of PGF Season 5. TJ DeSantis, along with BMAC, Brandon McCatherine, and Egghead. Appreciate you joining us live all around the world. BMAC, I know we got a whole bunch of people in the chat watching on YouTube, and you're going to call upon them tonight to give something away, but we got to take care of some business and give something away that goes back to last night as well. So tell me what we're doing right now.
Yeah, so sorry about that.
That's a pro move right there.
I'm a professional, guys. Don't worry. I got this. So my friend Frank Troop from Decatur Coca-Cola Bottling Company, he came to me, and he wants to do something special for the athletes, but he also wants to do something special for the chat on YouTube. So here's what he wants to do. We've got some prizes to give away, courtesy of Decatur Coca-Cola. A couple of pretty cool prizes, like I got, they were sitting up here just a second ago, but like some AirPods, some Apple earbuds. I got some coolers and stuff like that to give away. We're going to let the athletes choose what they want. But last night, we're choosing Landon Tourville. Tonight, the chat, you're going to select who gets to win one of those prizes. You're just going to bomb the chat with your vote. And I'm going to go in at the end of the night, and I'm going to tally it all up. Also, courtesy of Decatur Coca-Cola Bottling Company, on the finale, we're going to take the 4 chat winners, and we're going to throw them into a pot, and we're going to let the chat vote again, and Decatur Coca-Cola Bottling Company is going to hit that guy with a $250 cash bonus.
Dang. That's nice.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Very
so Landon
nice.
Tourville is our entry from last night, tonight, and tomorrow and Thursday. The chat, you will decide. So let us know. Fire off in the chat. If you're not a member of the YouTube channel, go ahead and join. That's not going to hurt my feelings. If you've got some money that you're trying to tip these athletes with, we got the Super Chat, but we got Venmo, we got the Cash App, we got the PayPal. Hit that QR code. Name the athlete that you want to get paid. We'll make sure they get the money.
100%. Also, too, Egghead wanted to carve out some time to talk about the bounties. You're always welcoming in bounties as far as submissions are concerned by the viewers in the chat. And why don't you tell the people what they need to do with that?
Well, basically, if you do a super chat and say, hey, I have $50 on XYZ submission, then if a competitor hits that, they get that money. So right now we already have $50 for a rear triangle. We have $50 for a crucifix. We have a long-standing $200 for a wrist lock. That's not even going through YouTube. I'm going to give $100 of that in cash myself to that person that hits it. Miggy, another PGF insider, will get the other $100 there. If they hit it within the first minute, they actually get $300.
Dang. Wow. Can I make a bounty, B-Mac?
Yeah.
If I see a go-go plata, can I give someone $100?
Yeah.
I'd like to see a go-go plata.
I'm going to make a note of it right here.
There you
You're
go.
on the hook.
Put it on there. Do need to thank some of our sponsors here. I'm going to go into business for myself.
Okay.
I've wanted a pair of toe holds forever. You think AG send me a pair of toe holds if I change my name to, like, toe hold TJ?
No.
No? Okay.
No.
Fair enough. Anyway, the reason I want toe holds so much is toe hold takes pride in combining handmade, labor-intensive, ancient techniques combined with state-of-the-art equipment to achieve an unparalleled line of products. The amount of time dedicated to each product and our attention to detail is what sets us apart. Our staff includes skilled craftsmen who have dedicated their entire careers to the art of creating beautiful handmade leather products. They are a pair of sandals unlike any other. Check them out right now. Also, PGF Season 5 is powered by Ghost. Check them out. It's a lifestyle brand unlike any other. They've also specialized in hemp and cannabis products. You can check them out at iamghost.com. Anybody else we need to pay some extra love to? The Fantasy League, Marshall.
I got somebody I want to give a big
Let's go.
shout out and big love to. My friend Lonnie Jones has a podcast. It's called Keeping Up with Jones Podcast. It's just like a little 15-minute tidbit of wisdom I would say every day. It's not every day, but
Right.
every time he releases an episode, it's a little 15-minute piece of wisdom. Lonnie is a great man. He's a professional counselor and just a wonderful person. And in my opinion, the greatest storyteller I've ever met. Just something just magnetic about him, his personality, and his voice. Keeping Up with the Jones Podcast by Lonnie Jones. Check it out.
Because we're always trying to keep up with the Joneses, right? Is that the... Never mind. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Egghead, anything else before we get back into action?
Just to say, I love that podcast. I think it makes me a better father, it makes me a better person. I listen to all of them.
Dang. I'm going to have to get in on this.
Yeah,
Definitely.
you really should. I really do listen to every episode that comes out. So that's me just giving a shout out to my homie.
I thought you were going to say you really should because you need to be a better person.
Well.
Terrible feedback. All right. Time for more action here as we are headed into Block 2 of Day 2 here at PGF Season 5. Any matches really sticking out to you, Egghead?
Well, the one on the bottom right there, Camoy versus Matt Elkins. Camoy now is tied for second, so he's been putting up some wins. Matt Elkins, again, I picked him to win the whole dang thing. Still a goose egg, and time is slipping by. He needs to put points on the board. Now, in their previous matchup in Season 2, Matt had great throw by, I think it was, and then got into a guillotine. So we'll see if he can do that again. If he can do that again, he starts making a play for that finale.
Yeah, and that's a great call. He did beat Camoy, but he had to hit a miracle play. It was just one of the best plays of the entire PGF season. Not just that season, one of the best plays in PGF history in order to pull it off. So he may have to need something like that again.
And then remind me quick, Egghead, who's leading in overall points right now?
Overall points, you still have Landon Tourville, surprising us all with 14 points. Travis Thomas and Camoy Anderson falling right behind him at 13. Coming in at fourth would be Fedor Nikolov with 10. Maximus Jolly rounding out the fifth spot at 9.
All right, there we go. The stage is set for match 1 of Block 2 here on Day 2 of Season 5 of the PGF. For our official introductions of our next set of grapplers, we go to Stephen Aiken.
The next grappler coming to the stage, representing toe hold red, he's Alex Rodriguez.
Alex Rodriguez making the walk here, representing toe hold red. Again, filling in for the handsome one, Kevin Sherrill. Had a rude welcome to the mat earlier. We'll see how he responds here in block number 2. Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his epic roll opponent, the Minnesota Maniac, Nick Kraton.
The Minnesota Maniac representing Team Epic Roll. He's on his stroll to the mat here for the second time this evening as he will kick off block 2 when he takes on Alex Rodriguez.
Currently tied for 7th with 6 points. You have to think that Nick knows this is a real opportunity to put points on that board and to climb up those standings.
While they jump up there, let's get these Super Chat Venmo QR codes on the board again for the chat. They're requesting it.
There we go. Scan the QR code and get it done. Minnesota Maniac in red. Alex Rodriguez in the black shorts. Again, our clock powered by Ghost. Visit them at imghost.com, proud sponsor of PGF Season 5.
Yeah, big shout out, big love to Ghost. They've been absolutely, honestly crucial in making this happen for us this season. Look at this, Kraton working on the head, but Alex stepping over. Oh, he's got to be careful. He stepped over into the mount. He's going to get pulled into this anaconda. Well, this is bad news for Alex.
Still about 20 seconds for the elbow G point.
Oh, I think he's going to get it. Kraton going for 7.
Go! There it is. Nicely done. The Minnesota Maniac banking 7 points, getting the kill plus the elbow genie point, doing it inside a minute. That is a statement that is going to make a huge impact on the leaderboards. To make this one official, we go back to Stephen Aiken.
And your winner from Team Epic Roll, adding 7 points, Nick Kraton.
Nice little smile there for the Minnesota Maniac, Nick Kraton, getting it done. A huge 7 points banked with that kill, and the elbow genie point getting racked up due to it happening in under a minute. I mean, you want to go out there, you want to rack up points and make a statement, shuffle up that leaderboard, and the Minnesota Maniac did just that.
Yeah, tough night already for Alex. You know, he got the call up to replace Handsome Kev. Man, just that Kevin sitting out is making a huge difference in the way that things are shaking out tonight.
And with that kill with the elbow genie point, he ties Landon Tourville for first place.
Wow. Just like
that.
That's how quickly things can change in the PGF.
All right. And we'll see what happens as block 2 just getting underway. Our next set of grapplers ready to take the mat. We go back to Stephen Aiken.
Our next grappler coming to the stage, representing toe hold red, is Beautiful Bari.
I like Duvall Paul.
I'm with you. Paul Bari making the walk, representing Team Toe Hold Red. Egghead, where do you come down on this Beautiful Paul or Duvall Paul topic?
Just because I have the backstory for Beautiful Bari, I kind of like it, but I think you're right. Duvall, I mean, they all yell Duvall.
Paul sounds cool.
Just thinking of marketing,
It
you know?
works. It works.
I'm a big fan of rhyming alliteration. All right, back to Stephen Aiken.
And his epic roll opponent is the rock troll, Maximus Jolly.
And if you don't know, I'm very pro rock troll.
Everybody's pro rock troll, but you know what? Block 1, every match except for Fedor versus Sawyer and Max versus Deweese, every match ended in submission. Max one of the only guys to go to a draw in round 1. That rock troll stomp.
We need to brand that. It's got to be called something. I don't know what. I mean, rock troll stomp's pretty great.
That sounds like a good name for like an old school rock song.
You like a dance doing the rock troll stomp?
Yeah.
Well, he does the rock troll sit. We are underway. Again, TJ DeSantis along with BMAC, Brandon McCatherine, Egghead hanging out inside Becoming Church. It is the site of PGF Season 5 presented by Ghost.
And you know, Max is is a good athlete. He's a very technically clean and efficient jiu-jitsu player. But Paul is very big and very strong. Max a little bit undersized in this matchup because Paul cut, one of the guys that cut a little bit of weight to get into the season.
And Paul's a heck of an athlete. He was a semi-pro soccer player for the Jacksonville Armada.
I think even if Rock Troll is able to get some, okay.
Combat jiu-jitsu?
I think even if Rock Troll is able to gain a little ground, it's going to be hard for him to hold on to Paul. He's going to have to make some really technical, clean traps in order to do something with Paul. And you can see Paul very, very cautious entering Max's guard. Oh, and look at this. Rock Troll getting right to work, though. And look at this back step. Threatens the outside heel on one side to expose the inside heel on the other. And you see a Max not rushing. This is exactly what he needed to do to deal with an athlete of this caliber. Got him in double trouble. Both legs trapped. What a good technical dilemma. Good technical trap. Going for this. Oh, he's going to go for this Texas cloverleaf. Ooh. It's going to be hard to make Paul tap right there. It's just not in a position to really create much break. But he might do something else with it here. Oh, wow. Gets that Mikey lock style inside heel hook from the Texas cloverleaf. Maximus Jolly, man.
Doing it again. Maximus Jolly, the Rock Troll, getting the break to make it official. We go to Stephen Aiken.
And your winner by submission, Maximus Jolly.
Maximus Jolly flexing for the camera as he picks up more points here in Season 5 of the PGF. Beautiful stuff.
And with that, and keeping the tally, Epic Roll has now taken a commanding lead in the point totals for the teams. They're now at 54 points. Levels out actually at 35. Toehold Red, who led after the first day, they're down at number 3 with 31. And Toehold Blue with 15.
Epic Roll maybe sliding into that top spot, which many projected them to do so with how much money they spent during that draft just a couple days ago. All right, time for our next matchup here in Block 2. We go back to Stephen Aiken.
Next up to the stage, representing Toehold Red, is Fedor Nikolov.
The Russian Nightmare, Fedor Nikolov, representing Team Toehold Red. His ice-cold demeanor, pretty intimidating. His moves on the mat and his full guard, incredibly intimidating. We've seen all of the grapplers standing in front of him. They want to avoid that, B-Mac.
They want to avoid that, but you know who doesn't mind Fedor, who's not as intimidated by him? Sam Schwartz.
All right, for our next introduction, we go back to Stephen Aiken.
And his Epic Roll opponent, Sam the Terminator Schwartz.
Sam and Fedor, teammates at 10th Planet HQ out there in LA. Sam has since moved out to New York, and he's doing most of his training there, but he's traveling between both coasts. But even at the qualifier, not only have these guys trained together for years, but even at the qualifier, they faced each other multiple times, and they split the results. So Sam got a win, and Fedor got a win.
But it was interesting because Sam got a decision, whereas Fedor got a decision, but he also got a submission.
Yeah, they faced each other 3 times at the LA qualifier. 2 ending by decision. The one that ended by submission was Fedor's.
Look at the height difference here. I mean, how much is that a factor, in the guard? I mean, you're the smaller guy being, in the long guard of Fedor. Is that a problem, B-Mac?
It can be. But, again, these guys are not strangers to one another's games. And so Sam's very aware of all the places where Fedor is strong. Fedor very aware of all the places where Sam is strong. These guys could neutralize each other pretty badly, I think.
You know, I think about how teammates, roll a lot with one another, but generally in the gym, you start a lot, on the knees. What about the wrestling dynamic? I mean, how much of these guys see each other starting on the feet?
Well, any good gym these days is going to be spending a lot of time starting matches on the feet. So they've spent a lot of time wrestling with one another. Not only they come from a good gym, they come from a great gym. And great athletes over there, of course, led by the legendary Eddie Bravo. Oh, look at that. He wants that toe hold. That was smart by Sam to just reach back and threaten the toe hold, cause Fedor to kick that knee shield out and bail on his Sam doing that 3/4 speed cartwheel. Got to be careful. He's just trying to get some movement out of Fedor, and it works. Oh, look at this. He tried to make a nice move to the back.
In the early days of legalized mixed martial arts in the state of California, a guy named Brian Ebersol did a cartwheel pass, and the athletic commissioner that ran California at the time had never seen something like that and suspended him indefinitely because he thought he was doing a work match.
No way.
Yeah. What? It's true.
Oh, look at this. Sam working to the double unders, and he's going to try to get on the leg of Fedor. Might have just been a little bit greedy right there. I was talking to Sam earlier today, and he was like, just extolling like how tough this PGF rule set is. And that was something that you had worried might be a concern for him, Ag.
Yeah, the LA qualifier, he did a lot of wrestling, a lot of dominant position, and got multiple decision wins. Didn't get a whole lot of submission wins that we saw. Doing more research, he has great submissions, but in those longer rule sets where you have 10 minutes, not the truncated time of the 6-minute, very fast PGF matches we have.
These guys back on their feet.
Nice work.
Now back to the floor and back to the feet. I bet they'll go back to the floor too.
Eventually, I think they will. Nice arm drag by Fedor.
Halfway down.
Got real quiet in here.
Yeah, it's intense. Sam's starting to get active there. He's past the guard. Just that flurry of activity kind of lulled him to sleep a little bit almost. Oh, and now he's getting onto the front headlock game. Fedor, though, like he didn't even care. He's just like, I think I'll just stand up now.
It's like the Black Beast. He just stands up.
2 minutes.
4 down, 2 to go.
And look at the pace at which Fedor sat to the guard there. Just so calm. Stoic.
But as you said, he will eventually get you. But the problem is, eventual doesn't work so good in a 6-minute PGF match.
Well, it's worked out pretty good for him so far this season.
Touche.
90 seconds left here in regulation.
Fedor gets the butterfly hooks pummeled back in. Sam again. Just a change of speed, change of direction. Able to get around the guard of Fedor. Fedor on the turtle position, but Sam attacking the front headlock. Fedor again, right back to the feet and chooses to sit. Fedor now starting to get some grips put together for the first time. And again, Sam threatens the toe hold, forces Fedor to kick out and lose what he had gained.
Final 10 seconds here in this match.
Hey, Sam was just showing me that trick. He pulled me to the side and he said, hey, you didn't understand what I was doing yesterday. He's got this insane move where he does a flip over pass and sneaks around to the back. Insane.
This one goes the distance. To make it official, Stephen Aiken.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Draw there between two teammates turned competitors here at PGF Season 5. Your thoughts on the approach by both gentlemen in that match?
Well, I think that's about what I expected in that matchup between those two. They know each other so well, both able to nullify one another and both know the dangerous places to stay out of. It's hard to beat your teammate. You know, I'm 100 times better than Keelan, but I almost never tap him in training.
He tells everybody that, by the way. Okay.
Oh.
All right. Quick look at our standings here. Look at that. Maximus Jolly, the rock troll, finds himself in top position. Then Kraton in number 2. Landon Tourville, the day 1 leader, drops down to number 3.
Look how close that top 5 is. Just packed in tight right there.
Yeah.
Any submission's going to make a huge difference.
And we are far from done here as we are rolling strong in Decatur. It is the site of Season 5 of PGF. And to continue our matchup here between Toehold Red and Epic Roll, we go back to Stephen Aiken.
Our next grappler coming to the stage, representing Toehold Red, is Landon Tourville.
Landon Tourville, the day 1 leader. It's funny, I mean, he's been perfect, but still, you know, comes in after dropping some spots here, Egghead. That's how fluid these standings are when the submissions are fast and furious.
Just a couple kills with an elbow G point, and somebody can go from 0 to hero real quick. That exactly is the PGF.
Absolutely. All right. Stephen Aiken will welcome his opponent to the mat.
And his Epic Roll opponent, Cam Hurd.
Cam Hurd making the walk, representing Team Epic Roll. Just relentless with his pressure. You can see his wrestling game on display. Good front headlock position. And, man, I would definitely not want to have to stand in front of this man on the mat because he's in your face from the word go.
So this is a super interesting matchup. Landon Tourville got a little bit of respect on his name at this time. You know, if you'd asked me at the beginning of the season, how are you going to pick this match? I'd be like, well, it's going to be Cam Hurd. If you ask me now, I think Cam Hurd's got to be real careful with this kid.
You can definitely go either way.
Tourville takes a seat. Clears the legs, does Hurd.
Look at this, Landon trying to drag him into a shoulder. Sort of that arm saddle position. Looking maybe for a Choi bar. Something Cam's going to have to watch out for during his passing. Look at this, there's a toe. Ooh.
First 60 seconds down.
.90 seconds have elapsed.
So Landon Tourville came here through the Nashville qualifier, through winning the Nashville qualifier. So had multiple matches in the PGF format. Cameron Hurd came through an invitation from the commissioner. We saw him really do some great things at ADCC Open. Do you think that Landon Tourville's experience at the PGF qualifier has kind of prepped him more for this format?
Well, I think his familiarity with the format has helped him a little bit more. Cam did jump back on the head there, but Landon able to work his way back to his guard, and Cam again to the standing. Oh, we got to watch out. Landon starting to get a little, ooh, nice counterplay though by Cam. Cam settling into a 50-50 attack, but he's got a good angle. Cam showing that he's more than just a wrestler with a good front headlock game.
Better send it. You can't trade a heel hook for it, though.
No, go on, toe hold.
Wow, Landon Tourville continues to impress as he gets the break of Cam Hurd. To make this one official, we go to Stephen Aiken.
And your winner by toe hold, Landon Tourville.
Landon Tourville continues to impress here on day 2 of season 5 here at the PGF.
Who is this kid?
I mean,
where did he come from? I mean,
he was a dark horse that has thrust himself into the spotlight, and he's shining.
He's only 19. Only 19 and doing this against all these skilled competitors. I can't believe it.
And he just banked himself a $500 gift card with toe hold. He's wearing the toe hold rash guard, gets the toe hold. What a performance, man. Landon Tourville's blowing my mind.
And he's back on top with 17 points. So he's now in the #1 position yet again.
You know, it's one thing to have an impressive day 1 before the tournament really gets underway, but to follow up day 1 with this type of success, I mean, very few people could tell you that they saw it coming and be honest about that statement. And this is unbelievable.
It was said Landon Tourville did.
Yeah.
He told us yesterday after the match, he's like, I'm going to keep going. And
Yeah.
he's showing it.
And look at the confidence that he has. Fair contest, easier to take everybody's money.
Yeah, so far so good for the GOAT from day 1. Landon Tourville on a mission. And you see him back in that #1 spot. Just unbelievable stuff for the Team Toe Hold Red product. All right, our action continues here live from Decatur. You're watching PGF Season 5. We go back to Stephen Aiken.
The next grappler coming to the stage representing Toe Hold Red. He's full-time, Josh Gibbs.
Josh Gibbs, the man they call full-time, representing Team Toe Hold Red. Already saw him on the mat earlier. Now we are headed into his second match of the night. See if he can follow in Landon Tourville's footsteps. We go back to Stephen Aiken.
And his epic role opponent, the jabroni grappler, Elijah Carlton.
Elijah Carlton, the jabroni grappler, making the walk, representing Team Epic Roll. And not receiving the warmest of welcomes here inside Becoming Church. See how the rock troll, or see how the jabroni does here in this second match as he takes on Josh Gibbs.
And Elijah has multiple wins over Josh Gibbs, both in Season 2 and Season 3 of the PGF. In Season 3, their match, he was threatening the triangle for the better part of the whole match. Eventually, Josh Gibbs kept holding out and made Elijah get that break.
Butterfly hooks here for the jabroni, Elijah Carlton.
Oh my God, he's
able
so
to get in
good.
top position here and mount. Beautifully done.
He's going to try to move towards the S mount. He tapped me with this at open mat today. He got to the mount, got both of my arms way out of position.
40 seconds
Forces the S
down.
mount, and he's heavy on that S mount too.
10 seconds for elbow genie points.
Josh showing the back, though. That's a death sentence, too. Got an arm trapped. Body lock is on.
First 60 seconds down.
So Elijah misses the 7. But he's coming with a vengeance right here. Body lock is super tight. Look at that. Putting incredible pressure on the diaphragm of Josh Gibbs. Got the arm trapped. Oh, and the body triangle. Almost a formality at this point.
Trying to get that left arm underneath the chin. He does. Now trying to choke it with one hand. Now gets the grip. Gibbs in huge trouble.
That's lights out.
There it is. It is done. Elijah Carlton wraps up the kill. Beautiful stuff for the jabroni grappler, as he does it big for Team Epic Roll. To make this one official, we go back to Stephen Aiken.
And your winner by submission, adding 6 points, the jabroni grappler, Elijah Carlton.
Elijah Carlton, 6 points added to his run here in Season 5 of the PGF.
He's out of control.
He's something else.
It's so funny, like the wild contrast between him on Team Epic Roll and knowing that Max Jolly is also staying in the house with him. They're just like totally opposite personalities, you know?
Yeah. I can just imagine what it's like hanging out with those dudes after.
I think I'm going to go by after.
You're
I just got to go by and see what's happening.
Yeah, absolutely. Your thoughts on what we just saw there with Elijah Carlton?
With that kill, Elijah Carlton hops into fourth place with 14 points. So the hoist made his way back to the top, slowly but surely.
Nicely done for the jabroni grappler as he gets the kill here in our second block of day 2 at the PGF.
Hey, before you guys go anywhere, AG, the owner of Toehold, he just sent me a message personally. He said, I'm giving Landon a $1,000 gift certificate. So Landon is racking up.
Can I get like $20 off? Please?
I'm not doing it. Just as a representative of Toehold, as a personal friend, I can't do it. I can't give you the code.
Please?
Can't do it. If AG feels differently, he'll let me
AG
know.
likes me. He does. I like seeing the standings here. Landon Tourville in top spot, 17 points. Max Jolly.
There comes Elijah Carlton creeping up the board.
There he is, the jabroni with 13 points. Fedor Nikolov, who we saw earlier, he's at 10 points. Luke Church rounding out the top 8 with 7 points. And, man, I just love this, B-Mac. This is exactly what you said I was going to experience, just sports plus jiu-jitsu. And, man, we're getting it in a big way. And, man, I just this whole concept, it's very novel and new to the world of jiu-jitsu. I mean, a season in, 4 or 5 days, but it's delivered in a very big way.
It's new to jiu-jitsu, but it's not new. We all love the NFL. We all love the NBA. We all love March Madness.
We all love soccer.
Most of us.
I mean,
some of us.
Let's just stay with the NFL analogy. Who gave Keelan a soundboard?
The soundboard's got to go away. It's either the soundboard or me.
Here's the thing. It's not new.
Right.
We all love that format. And obviously those formats work, and they work to a very high level. So what I was thinking, I was like, I don't really want to – I feel like everybody's trying to, redo jiu-jitsu to make it more watchable. We already have a product that's watchable. Let's just take jiu-jitsu and lay it across that format.
Right.
And, this has been a grassroots project. It's been coming out of me and Keelan's pocket for years and years, but now we're starting to get some more interest from sponsors and from support from the viewership. And as this thing continues to grow, I think we're going to build a lot of good momentum because, you guys can see it. You can feel it, especially if you're here. It's very experiential. It's a great time, and it's great vibes with a lot of great people. The PGF week is my favorite week every year.
For good reason, and it continues to deliver. Again, a shot at our standings. Landon Tourville, no one saw this man coming in as high as he has thus far. 17 points, trailed by 1 point. In second place is the Rock Troll, Max Jolly. The Minnesota Maniac, Nick Kraton, in at number 3 with 15 points. All right. We ready for more action?
Well, not yet, because
No?
I got great news for you, my friend. You're getting $18 off a pair of toe holds.
All right, $18. I'll take it.
AG delivers, dog.
I'll take it. $18.
He's
Thanks,
more
AG.
benevolent than I am. I was giving you Jack.
I told you, AG likes
I'm
me.
trying to defend the brand, dog. I don't know what to do.
I can be told old TJ. I'm just saying.
We can't put TJ in flip-flops. It's no good.
You do have a point, actually. You do have a point. All right, back to the mat we go. Back to Bobby, both of them.
The next grappler coming to the stage representing team level is rated R, Camoy Anderson.
Camoy Anderson, rated R, representing team level, making the walk. I didn't get a chance to read his shirt before he took it off. It said something about viral. I do know that he was telling everyone he's in the GOAT commercial. He likes to make the ordinary into the extraordinary. Whatever that means. Back to Bobby, both of them.
And his toe hold blue opponent, Matt Elkins.
Matt Elkins making the walk, representing Team Toe Hold Blue. Egghead, how do you see this matchup shaping up?
Well, again, at season 2, as Brandon said, it took a lot, but Elkins was able to get that guillotine. He should have the superior wrestling and jiu-jitsu. Camoy's been doing his main character jiu-jitsu promotion, so it's kind of taken him a little bit away from the competition he usually does. So, and Elkins needs it. That's the thing. Is necessity breeds invention.
Camoy tried to work that 2-on-1. Matt, and he's going to it again. I love how Matt flips his hair back every time he resets. Camoy changes levels, maybe looking for an ankle pick. Matt shuts him out, and Camoy pulls guard. Matt's a pretty strong guard passer. Camoy looking to get into a false reap here, maybe? Camoy's got to be, look, Matt already has his hand on Camoy's head. Camoy got to be very careful with that. Matt is a very dangerous headlocker. I would say he may be the most dangerous front headlocker here in the PGF. And we've seen some good work from Nick Kraton too, so no disrespect to him on that.
Final 60 seconds, or first 60 seconds down.
We've just seen Elkins hit so many submissions, so many kills from that front headlock position ever since season 1.
Matt coming low, trying to gain position on Camoy here. Wrapping the body. Camoy framing him out with the left elbow and keeping a shin to shin going on the left side, but Matt's already starting to slide his knee through. Camoy's the kind of guy who lets you pass to set up something else, you know? And particularly, he's looking for that truck. I know he wants to hit a twister he just wants to do it for the ground. Matt wrapping the upper body now, starting to flatten Camoy out with this crossface. Matt into the knee on belly. Oh, this could be a death sentence for Camoy if he lets Matt positionally dominate him here.
Well, we definitely saw Camoy use that misdirection against Cody Fritz, the Moose, yesterday.
Knee on belly, putting good pressure here. Matt Elkins. Camoy tried to explode out, and Matt's positioning just stifled him. Matt now stepping across. Trapped back in the quarter guard, and Camoy saves that mount. That was good, patient defense by Camoy. Waited for the right opportunity. Getting into the double under. Matt now turning the corner, passes the guard again, and back into this knee on belly. Oh, now all the way into the mount.
Elkins in a good position at the halfway mark. 3 down, 3 to go.
And look at how Matt uses his head to pin. He's now jacking that arm up. I can tell you from personal experience, Matt has one of the best arm triangles I've ever felt from anybody. He's put me in some terrible positions in the training room with this. You can see Camoy trying his best to drag Matt's foot back in to a guard position. He is doing it, and he's doing a good job there. You see how Camoy uses his thigh to flare Matt's knee outward? There, that was pretty good defensive work by Camoy to get back to a quarter guard, but quarter guard's not really going to save you from the arm triangle. Matt just getting active with those hips, cutting the knee, changing angles, the elbow starting to come out of position more and more for Camoy. There's still 2 minutes to survive this position by Matt. And look at that, Matt just slowly crawling that hand. Now gets the hand latched on to the head and arm chopping block style for Matt Elkins. Oh, he made a rush right there. He tried to rush his head into position, got a little bit overzealous. Lucky to get his position back. That could have been the window for Camoy.
Inside the final 90 seconds of the match.
Head and armpit control here for Matt Elkins. Heavy with those hips, just really grinding on Camoy. Approaching the 1 minute mark. Camoy gets back into his butterfly guard. Got a shoulder crunch working. Working towards an arm lock, and Matt makes a nice movement to toss him out of there.
Short time to get a finish as we are approaching the final 30 seconds of the match. Or south position here.
Man.
30 seconds.
Matt tries to fall back. It's a Hail Mary time. Try to just grab an ankle lock as quick as he could.
10 seconds.
Matt looking for the back step versus the guard pass.
2, 1,
Time expires. These two men go the distance, and it ends in a draw. To make it official, here's Stephen Aiken.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Well, we saw Matt Elkins in top position for a good majority of that match, trying to frame up that arm triangle. He was not able to do so. Brief moment of offense for Camoy Anderson with that shoulder crunch attack, but ultimately we go 6 full minutes, no winner. It's a draw.
And Matt Elkins still got 0 on the board, right?
That's right.
Unbelievable. This season is just playing out in such an unexpected way, I would have to say, with Landon Tourville on top of the board. We're over halfway through day 2 now. And Travis Thomas in the middle right there. Maximus Jolly, not that big a surprise. Luke Church sliding in at number 8. And Matt Elkins, nowhere to be found on the board. Can't believe it.
But again, all it takes is a couple kills, and you're right back there in the mix of things.
Right,
Matt,
absolutely.
Matt's had a tough run these first couple of matches. All these guys he's been with have been some of the tougher guys.
That's right. Should have a much better schedule coming up.
Yeah.
All right, a lot of twists and turns still set to unfold here as we move on with day 2. Now looking at some other matches. Take a look at here.
Got it.
All right, I think we're set to go back to the mat, right?
Travis versus Maximus is this block.
It's going to be amazing.
Gosh, that's going to be great. Landon versus Jacob. Landon, blue belt, going to get a chance at a black belt. And Jacob Lamar going to get a chance to put him out of there.
It's a real shot at getting a submission. If everything he's done so far keeps going, you have to think he has a real shot.
Yeah, you almost have to favor him at this point.
All right, back to the mat for our next pair of PGF grapplers. Here's Stephen Aiken.
The next grappler coming to the stage for team level, the Mantis, Travis Thomas.
The Mantis, Travis Thomas, successful in his earlier match of the day. Coming back out for the second time here in block number 2, representing team level. To welcome his opponent to the mat, Stephen Aiken.
And his toehold blue opponent, Buddha McClure.
Tony Buddha McClure representing toehold blue.
And he's your Huntsville qualifier winner. He's a serious wrestling background from high school. He's a blue belt out of Integrity BJJ in Fedor, Carlton, Georgia.
All right, here we go. Our next matchup set to get underway inside Becoming Church in Decatur, Alabama. I'm TJ DeSantis along with BMAC, Brandon McCatherine. Hanging out with Egghead. Appreciate you joining us live here for PGF Season 5, presented by Ghost.
These guys are getting active right away. And Buddha tries to go for a lateral and pulls Travis down basically into the mount. Back into the half guard. Travis slipping around to the back already. He's looking for 7. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my.
On the chin there.
He had it.
Still a lot of time here. 40 seconds left to pick up that elbow genie point.
Say anything under the nose is neck.
I've heard that a time or two.
Yeah, you got to fix your chest without your control, Travis. Ooh, that's going to be a tough reset there.
Tough reset, especially as the clock is essentially continuing and that elbow genie point all but going by the wayside here as we try to get a reset.
Travis Thomas just picked up $50 more in the chat, too.
He's got to be leading that category.
He is. I think he's already won close to $300 in the chat.
Wow.
Hey, no, choke. Hey, choke. Choke. Yes. Hey, go. Follow it.
Still chasing this rear naked is Travis Thomas.
Get the body triangle now. You got time. Hey, pull him over to me and get the body triangle. You hear Matt Scaff.
Not Travis Thomas's manager, but his real life coach.
Yeah, it's his real coach. Not his coach this week necessarily, but Scaff pulling for him, which makes perfect sense.
Buddha's currently in 14th place with 3 points.
Oh, look at this.
Travis Thomas is in 5th place with 13.
2 minutes down here in regulation.
Oh, this is bad here. Travis is very strong.
There's the tap. The kill goes the way of Team Level's Travis Thomas. Another solid showing for him as he picks up the points. We will go back to Stephen Aiken to make this one official.
Joined by submission for Team Level, the Mantis, Travis Thomas.
Huge win for Travis Thomas. These guys started incredibly aggressive. You saw the Mantis get on the back. He chased it for a while, and ultimately, B-Mac, he gets a kill.
Man, once you have Travis with a choke in his sights, he's so hard to stop. He just moves so well, and you saw, Buddha did some pretty good things right there defensively. He was keeping Travis from making the chest connection. You heard Scaff keep telling, make that chest connection, make that chest connection. Another interesting thing is you heard Scaff pushing him to go for the kill for that first minute. Like, let's get that kill in minute number 1. And then when the minute passed, he said, okay, now let's take our time, set that body triangle, take your time, good positioning. But he was pushing him to look for that extra bonus point.
Where's Travis Thomas with points here?
Number 1.
Number
19,
1?
Yeah,
Whoa,
another hop.
Wow.
You get a kill. It makes things change. It makes a difference.
I mean, it's fast and furious with the movement here atop the leaderboard, and Travis Thomas now leading 2 leaderboards, the Super Chat donations and the actual overall points. So definitely a player, to say the least.
Yeah. Hey, listen, if you've got Travis Thomas on your fantasy team, I really feel like that's going to be something that pays off for you all week long. He's not going to stay affordable in the fantasy probably if this keeps happening.
You know, he's just proving that Nikaya, you know, she paid $1,100 for him.
In the 11th position.
In the 11th position, and we all thought she was crazy, or at least most of us did. She's proving us wrong, and I imagine she's going to come up here again and say, Egghead is wrong.
I mean, that's something they like to say for whatever reason.
They do.
Yeah, absolutely. And look at the standings there. Travis Thomas in that number 1 spot. Landon Tourville still in the 2nd place, and the Rock Troll bringing up the points to the 3rd spot with 16 points overall. All right, back to the mat. We go to Bobby, both of them.
The next grappler coming to the stage for team level, David Cooper.
David Cooper making the walk here for team level. A replacement in PGF Season 5. And it's not, you know, really a matter of how you get here, but when you get here, if you're able to perform, and he would love to pick up some points here in this matchup. To welcome his opponent to the mat, we go back to Stephen Anakin.
And his toehold blue opponent, Matthew DeWeese.
Young Matt DeWeese, representing Toehold Blue, making the walk here.
Young Matthew in the 11th spot, or tied for 11th, with 6 points on the board. David Cooper, only in his 2nd match, has 0 points.
Yeah, Cooper making his way back out to the mat again. We saw him last night in this replacement role, and here he is again versus Matt DeWeese. Anakin on the sidelines. I think he got injured in that toe hold, right?
It has to be, because as soon as that match
look
is
at
over, he's
this. DeWeese jumping into a anaconda attack, maybe. Cooper, though, fights through it, comes up on top. And into the closed guard. And now DeWeese wants to play some rubber guard.
Our clock powered by Ghost. Visit them at iamghost.com. Check out hemp products, cannabis products, as well as lifestyle gear. iamghost.com, proud sponsor of Season 5 of the PGF.
Cooper keeping those arms extended to help him with his posture. He's got to be careful with that. Now DeWeese pulling down into the rubber guard. Arm is trapped onto the mat. DeWeese now over. Oh, he uses the meat hook to get into a triangle setup. Cooper smiles at him. Let's see if DeWeese can keep his patience long enough and not burn his legs out. You know, he's still a young grappler. And a lot of times when you get into a spot where you feel like I'm getting close, you tend to burn that gas tank. DeWeese doing a good, this is smart. Looking to switch over to the reverse triangle. Scooping under the free arm, and Cooper's posture keeps getting lower and lower, but there's a whole lot of back involved in this triangle. You see how much of Cooper's back is visible while the triangle is under threat? It's going to be basically impossible to finish anybody, especially somebody as tough as David Cooper. So DeWeese is trying to use this scoop here to cut a better angle. I mean, DeWeese has what he needs to get to the finish. It's just a matter of if he can make it happen. But he's locking on his foot. Oh, Cooper's going to survive this thing. He's getting in now to the double underpass himself. Stepping around, passes the guard of Matt DeWeese. Survives that triangle threat. Steps around. Looking to threaten a Kimura. Now he has a completed guard pass, landing in the north-south position. Let's see if Cooper can put together any offense. Deweese trying to drag him back into the quarter guard.
He's got 3 minutes to do so as we are at the halfway point. 3 down, 3 to go.
And we did see Cooper get his knee popped in that electric chair a little bit last night. So it would be very wise for him to stay out of that electric chair.
Cooper's super resilient. At the Huntsville qualifier, he made the championship round after going back to the losers bracket or wrestleback bracket, and he fought us all the way back.
Yeah, he did. And he's proven himself in multiple qualifiers to be a very tough guy to put out. Even when he has lost, it generally hasn't been by submission. And he's racked up quite a few wins on our PGF qualifier circuit. Deweese now pulling back into this meat hook. He used this to set up the triangle last time. Just didn't quite have the closing mechanics that he needed, and he uses the rubber guard again to pull himself into a triangle.
Only a minute 45 left to work, though.
That's plenty of time for the guy attacking the triangle. It just doesn't look like he has the confidence in it. I mean, he had 2 great setups. Cooper passing, well, didn't make it past. Now Deweese getting into an overhook to pair with his butterfly. Cooper scoops that, turns into a twister pass. Cooper again past the guard. Cooper looks good. Cooper looks really good.
I mean, he comes from a great school, Ironclad Wrestling, and what's going to soon be 10th Planet, Birmingham, under Matt Elkins. Of course, young Matthew from a great school as well, 10th Planet Jacksonville, always sends killers to the PGF.
And look at this, Coop attacking with a Kimura. Deweese thinking about stepping over and reversing that Kimura. Now he's going to slide into a toe hold. He's trying to get paid too. Guard pass now by Deweese. Looking to lock up the truck.
30 seconds.
Going for a calf crank. Oh, he got it!
Wow.
Matt Deweese.
Nicely done for young Matt Deweese, getting the break there in regulation, racking up some points to make it official. Stephen Aiken.
And your winner from Team Toe Hold, Matthew Deweese.
Young Matt Deweese getting it done. Submission, racking up some points for him and his Team Toehold Blue compatriots. Nicely done. It was a bit of a waiting game, and Cooper was definitely game. He tried to get some offense going of his own, but it is young Matt Deweese who gets the last laugh.
I wonder if that's the same knee that Cooper slightly injured last night with that lockdown.
Yeah.
He's fallen victim to a couple of different 10th Planet plays now. In both of his matches, he falls to the lockdown, and then he falls to the rolling truck looking for the calf slicer. Matt Deweese showing off that 10th Planet pedigree. That's a great play, and that's just straight out of the Eddie Bravo playbook.
And I'll have to double check. I think that might be the first calf slicer in PGF history.
Really? We haven't had a ham sandwich ever?
Maybe a ham sandwich, but I think we coded that specifically under ham sandwich.
That's a calf slicer.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's fair. A calf slicer.
I could go for a turkey sandwich right now.
I could go for some Chick-fil-A or something like that,
All right.
maybe.
Fair enough.
Send somebody out on a hustle.
All right. We can't go anywhere, though, because we got more action.
Yeah.
You ready? All right. Let's go back to Stephen Aiken for our next matchup here at PGF Season 5.
The next grappler coming to the stage for team level, Sawyer Griffin.
Sawyer Griffin making the walk, representing team level. Purple belt out of 10th Planet Decatur. I know a guy that trains over there at 10th Planet Decatur. I think he might run the whole place.
Well, he's a pretty great guy, I gotta say.
Oh, you know him too?
Yeah, I like him a lot. I'm a fan.
It's true.
And I'm a fan of Sawyer Griffin, man, honestly. This is any chance that I'm training and I get an opportunity to duck Sawyer and not have to roll with him, I generally take that opportunity because he's one of the guys he just pushes so hard, and he never, even when he gets tired, he won't stop. He'll just keep going even though he's tired.
All right, back to Stephen Aiken for our next introduction.
And his opponent from Toehold Blue, Jacob Lamar.
Jacob Lamar, representing Team Toehold Blue. He's a black belt out of Cobra BJJ in Tuscaloosa. 36 years old, has been training for 10 years, over 10 years. Did mixed martial arts, racked up a 25-fight record. And now ready to go back to work here on the PGF mat.
Lamar only has 1 kill to his name so far, so he's definitely be looking for a submission, but it's going to be tough against a very tough Sawyer Griffin.
Here we go. We are underway. Clock powered by Ghost. Visit them at imghost.com, proud sponsor of the PGF.
Ghost is a hemp and cannabis lifestyle company. See why Ghost provides the industry's leading products with the best genetics.
Oh.
I am Ghost. In the meantime,
got the elbow genie point.
Nicely done. That
man,
fast.
18 seconds.
I dropped my head to make that read, and I totally missed it.
That's what happens when you do long reads in the middle of the match.
Submission in under a minute, Sawyer Griffin.
Sawyer Griffin.
Let's talk to Sawyer right there. I'd like to hear from Sawyer, Stephen.
Stephen Aiken hopefully going to catch up with Sawyer Griffin.
Okay, sorry, can we check with you for a second? Man, we were supposed to have you in here earlier in the season. You were sick for a few days coming in, so we had to find a replacement for you. You're back in now. You just got that kill. You said that's 7 points right there for the Anaconda?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And Sawdog's back. Y'all thought he was dead? Where is it?
What can we look for from Sawdog for the rest of this season?
Dude, just more of that. Just nonstop. Just hold on to your bridges, because it's going to be crazy stuff.
Team Level's hunting next now with Sawyer.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Team Level is hunting next now with Sawyer.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
All right. Sawdog hunting next with Team Level.
What's wrong with Sawyer? I love him so much.
I'm here for it.
Hold on to your britches.
He said, hold on to your britches.
Alabama is that?
I mean, I'm so not Alabaman. I thought he said, hold on to your bridges. And I was like bridge? I don't get it. But britches, like your underwear?
Yes.
Thanks. Appreciate that.
Britches.
Pants.
Britches,
You know,
your pants.
Okay, not underwear? Just pants?
All the lower pants.
Yeah.
Anything below the belt?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Fair
Shorts
enough.
or britches.
I'm learning. All right. Where are we at now? More?
Yeah, let's
go
do
more?
more. Let's do it again.
All right, Bobby, both of them, take it away.
The next grappler coming to the stage, representing Team Level, Luke Church.
Luke Church, back for Team Level. Came in today tied for 4th place. Now we are ready to welcome his opponent to the mat.
And his opponent from Toehold Blue, Cody Moose Fritz.
You know what's cool about Moose? He just comes with a couple of built-in gimmicks, man. He's got the moose call. He's got the moose antlers.
I mean, if it's working, just go with it, right? If it's built in, what's better than that?
Nothing.
We are underway. This clock presented by Ghost.
So Church had a big day yesterday. He came up short against Landon Tourville in the opening block. Church right into the top of half guard, putting the pressure on Moose, and Moose now flattened out, giving up the underhook with his half guard. Moose kind of hanging on for. He's getting choked. Is Luke getting choked a little bit right there? Oh, my goodness. Luke steps around looking for the Kimura. This is his game right here. Oh, he's going for it. He's trying to sell it.
Does he need to get that right leg over the head there, B-Mac?
Yeah, and he does. Oh, he just couldn't keep him stationary long enough. Moose tried to pull him right into a leg lock right away.
Going to get a reset here in the center of the mat on the feet.
Oh, Luke has to be very careful here, getting dragged into Moose's close. Oh, man. Moose is so good right here. He's attacking this dead orchard right away. Luke does a good job stacking into it. He's got to keep his elbows wide here.
Oh,
got him
nicely
with the
done.
choke. He got him with the gag reflex, I think. I think
Yep.
that's going to count for 6.
Yep.
Cody Moose Fritz getting it done. Flashing those Moose
And your winner
antlers. It's okay. Go ahead, Stephen Aiken.
From Team Toe Hold, Moose Fritz.
I'm excited, too. You pull off a submission like that and then flash the Moose antlers. Amazing stuff there for the man they call Moose.
And I just saw Luke walk right up to Steven and go, what was that? It's a gag reflex. He chokes. Yeah, it was a choke. It was a choke. He hits the artery with the fist from the rubber guard, so he's pulling down on the head, jamming that fist into the artery, and that will put you to sleep if you don't tap.
And that will put you on the leaderboard for 6 points more with the kill, correct?
Yeah, I think that's the first time we've gotten to see the moose antlers so far.
Yep.
So
He's on the board now.
he's got like 3 different gimmicks, dude. It's great.
I mean, how many gimmicks does a man need when you got a submission game like that? Not many, but it helps.
3 helps, yeah.
Yeah, 3
3's
helps.
good.
Take a look at our standings there. Travis Thomas in first position with 19 points. Landon Tourville came in today in the number 1 position right now. In number 2 with 17 points. The Rock Troll, Max Jolly, in there at number 3 with 16 points. Minnesota Maniac at 4. And Elijah Carlton, the Jabroni Grappler, rounding out the top 5.
Now, it's not on there, but with Sawyer Griffin's Elbow Genie kill, he gets 7 points, and he's already up to the 10th position, tied for 10th. From the bottom having no points to tied for 10th. I'm just saying how quickly things can change.
Yeah, you know, Sawyer's actually had a pretty good night tonight. He took Fedor to a draw. He comes out and he gets basically an instant kill while I was in the middle of doing a read that TJ told me to be careful not to read long reads during the match. I was like, I got this, TJ. And then I totally blew it. I blew the read and I blew the match call.
It happens.
But Sawyer's had a great night, man.
No, absolutely. And what do we call him now? The Saw Dog?
Look, yeah, okay. We can call him Saw Dog.
Yeah? I mean,
yeah, let's do it.
All right, I'm holding on to my britches. I'll tell you that.
I want to see who he's got in his next matchup here, though.
See if we can pull that up here. Team Toehold Red versus Blue.
And he's in for Carson Thigpen, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he's got Cam Hurd in block 3.
All right. So we'll
It's
see
going to be a
that.
tough day at the office right there. But he could really push Cam, I think. It's just the pacing that he has is relentless. And, man, that's going to be a crazy match. Both of those guys push the pace super hard.
Here's some matches to look forward to here in block number 3. Egghead, what are you looking forward to?
It has to be Travis Thomas versus Maximus Jolly. I mean, 2 of the stars of PGF Season 5. Both, Travis is so athletic. Again, the MMA fighter, but the Rock Troll Jolly just so exciting, so fast, always going for it. I mean, every match we've seen from these two have been exciting. I want to see them go up against each other.
We talk about PGF being everything you love about sports plus jiu-jitsu. One of the biggest things in sports at the highest level is momentum, and I can guarantee you that every one of these athletes coming into this final block are going to want to finish strong so they can carry that momentum into day number 3.
You know what would be a great way to help an athlete finish strong? Hit him with a tip. Look at this right here. It's a Venmo QR code. Look at this right here. A PayPal. What about over, I went backwards. Over on this other side over here, the Cash App QR code. Or you can tip these athletes in the chat like Liz just did for $3.99 in the chat. Hook these athletes up. If this is somebody you like, set them up. Just make sure you call their name in the chat, and we'll make sure that they get the money.
There you go. It has been said. It has been done. And I want to thank all of our great sponsors that have made PGF Season 5 possible. And we're not even halfway through this thing yet as a whole. It's pretty amazing. And please check them out. Show your support as they support us. PGF Season 5. It has been fun, to say the least, and we're not done yet. We are headed to our third block. I believe we're going to break now. We're going to a break now, so stick around. Live from Decatur, Alabama. He's BMAC. I'm TJ DeSantis. This is Egghead. You are you, and stick around on the other side. Block 3 is coming up next. Live from Decatur, you're watching PGF Season 5.
Did you know that the human foot has its own intelligence? Does it surprise you that your foot has thousands of neurons that can sense shape, texture, temperature, and even density? Did you know that most, if not all, your knee, hip, back, and even neck problems originate in the feet? Those questions may seem a strange thing to obsess over when making something as simple as flip-flops. But those questions are not strange when your goal is to make the most durable, high-quality flip-flops on planet Earth. Because at Toehold, we believe your foot can also feel quality. And that's why at Toehold, we make our flip-flops the old-fashioned way. By hand, from scratch, with a master craftsman using the best ingredients we can find. Durability is our guarantee, and style is our passion. Come try a pair of our luxury flip-flops on, and let us know what you think. Because at Toehold,
people are using psilocybin in what they call microdosing. And kickboxers are using it, and a good buddy of mine is using it, who says that he can see things happen before they happen. Like, it was almost like he's reading people's minds.
These things let you step out of your box a little bit. They let you step out of your usual reference frame. They let the background come forward, and you notice things about the environment that normally you would suppress.
I have done it many times, but I enjoy it a lot. It gives you a silly, carefree consciousness that is unperturbed, meaning that it doesn't affect my judgment, it doesn't affect my ability to have a conversation with someone. It just puts me in this very appreciative, thankful, low anxiety state.
Brought to you by the Goat Strip, the #1 sublingual male enhancement strip in the world and the only true flash dissolve strip on the market.
It's a goat.
PGF Season 5 finale is going down November the 4th. Live on pay-per-view, or get your tickets to attend in person at pgfhome.com.
Why we believe the cells coming from the umbilical cord are the optimal to use, and why for 8 years it's what we stick with, it's what we stay with. And the first thing is, when you're using embryonic cells, you're killing a life to get those cells, right? And so you're ending something that is going to be a human being. It's not something we could ever be part of. The science world, it doesn't, many people just stay stuck. In the medical world, it's like hairstyles, right? People keep the same hairstyle that they had when they met their spouse, and 30 years later, they still got that 80s hairstyle or the 90s hairstyle. And not realizing that there's maybe better out there. And so in the medical world, people don't understand that that is where a lot of docs get stuck, or scientists get stuck. We now know today that the most effective cell that produces the most amount of change, that makes the most of themselves the fastest is the cells that come from the umbilical cord after the baby's been born.
In nature, there is one primary way to satiate hunger, one way to survive, one way to grow, one way to thrive. There is one way to live. This is through the cleansing power of competition.
We're back Matt side here in Decatur, Alabama. It is the site of PGF Season 5. I'm TJ DeSantis along with B-Mac. Egghead dressed as the Invisible Man on this Halloween. And we are just about ready for block number 3. B-Mac, we've arrived to the final leg of the day. A very important one as we, see how this, action will flesh out in our standings.
Yeah, and it looks like we got Travis Thomas at the top right now. Is that correct?
Take a look at our leaderboard here.
Leaderboard.
These are
Oh,
matchups.
that's the matchups coming up.
There's a leaderboard. Travis Thomas in the top position with 19 points, followed by Landon Tourville in second with 17, and the Rock Troll rounding out the top 3, tied technically with Landon Tourville at 17 points. So there you go.
Nick Kraton, Elijah Carlton making his move up the board finally. Had a slow start yesterday, comes out, gets a couple of big points on the board, now up to 15. Fedor has slid down from the second spot down to number 10. And you look at that young Matt DeWeese right there at number 9.
All right, coming back, Matt's side here. He took off his Invisible Man costume. Egghead
That was
is
incredible.
back. That's really good, right? Where'd you get that costume?
I'm just super sneaky, guys.
I guess.
Super sneaky.
Fair enough. All right, here's our matchups for the third and final block of Day 2 here at PGF Season 5. And it is the Toehold Civil War. We got Landon versus Jacob, Travis versus the Rock Troll.
And now this is big. It's supposed to be Kevin Sherrill versus Matt Elkins, but as you know, Kevin is out for tonight, and so Alex Rodriguez stepping into that spot. That should have been one of the hardest matches of the season for Matt Elkins, but Alex has gotten put out twice. He's got dunked on twice tonight. Matt Elkins going to be looking forward to the opportunity to put some extra points on the board, but he'll have to put Alex away, and if he's smart, he's going to come out and go for that 7 right away.
Absolutely. All right, the time is now. Let's go back to the mat. It is Stephen Aiken for our first introduction of this third block.
The first grappler coming to the stage representing toe hold red, Alex Rodriguez.
Alex Rodriguez making the walk, representing toe hold red. Been a tough night for him. We'll see if he can bounce back here in this first match of the third block.
And his toe hold blue opponent, Matt Elkins.
Matt Elkins making the walk.
Travis Thomas picking up another super chat, $20 more for him.
Dang, the rich get richer, huh?
Kid star.
And here we go. We are underway. Elkins wearing the green shorts. Takes on Alex Rodriguez in the black. TJ DeSantis, Brandon McCatherine. B-Mac and I hanging out with Egghead. Appreciate you joining us live here from Decatur, Alabama, the site of PGF Season 5, powered by Ghost.
Alex pulls guard down into his Z here. Matt already threatening with some sort of headlock attack. There it is. He wraps it. He's so deadly right here.
Got about 30 seconds for the elbow G point.
Yeah, he could put this. He could put this together for sure. Oh, sliding over into the mount. Oh, he's got it.
Tap, nicely done, Matt Elkins.
With 14 seconds left, he got the point. He got the 7.
Huge 7-point move there as he gets the kill with the elbow genie point to make this one official. Stephen Aiken.
And your winner, Matt Elkins.
That's big, big, big for Matt Elkins. Puts his first points on the board, does it in a big way, takes 7, and all of a sudden, Matt goes from 0 to in the mix. He's in the conversation.
Absolutely. We talk about momentum being such a big thing. That's going to be his final match today in that third block, and we'll see if he can carry that over into tomorrow. For our next matchup, we go back to Stephen Aiken.
The first grappler coming to the stage, representing toe hold red, Paul Bari.
I didn't hear the Duvall.
I'm trying to tell Steven, just try it out, see what it sounds like. Just give it a try.
Duvall, Paul Bari taking the mat here. We go back to Stephen Aiken for our next introduction.
And his opponent representing toe hold blue, Buddha McClure.
Buddha McClure making the walk.
Admittedly, both of these gentlemen are a little spicy after reading the fantasy analysis. They saw 0 points awarded in the estimations, and they both called out the author.
And who's the author?
Editorial board at eggheadwarrior.com.
Okay. And here we go. We are underway. 6-minute regulation period. This clock powered by Ghost. Visit them at imghost.com.
I think this match is going to be wild. Both these guys very strong, very explosive.
Sits back.
Look at that Buddha sitting back early. Got the inside heel potentially. Paul, look at the speed and power of both of these athletes.
Bari makes his way back to his feet. Get a reset here in the center of the mat.
Oh, look at
nice
that.
trip
Foot
there.
sweep. Buddha, I love that. He went right around the guard during the takedown. Paul trying to frame him out, pushing the head away. Buddha adjusting the hips to compensate. Paul recovers back to his guard.
1 minute down.
First 60 seconds down.
And now arm drag all the way into the dirt with that arm drag. But Paul immediately back to the feet.
.90 seconds down here in regulation.
Buddha lacing those fingers. Paul trying to get him back. Buddha latched on tight. Paul checks the shoulder. Buddha comes in. Paul willingly going towards his guard. Just accepts the takedown. Buddha trying to slip past this butterfly guard though. Or this butterfly hook. He's already cleared it. Stepping over. He's not past the knee yet. Paul trying to drag him back into the half guard. Buddha gets around the corner. Paul thinking about a Kimura. Just doesn't feel like he has it. There it is. Turning with it.
Up.
Buddha just rips out of there. Does not accept the position.
Restart back here on the feet. Bari takes a seat. Ooh.
Ooh, toe hold coming. Buddha with a nice entry here. Paul threatening that toe hold. He's like, I want to get paid too, man. And Paul finds himself, oh, look at this. He's slipping this arm deep, looking for a darce maybe. He's got a vice locked up. And look at this. This is a very interesting play by Paul. Buddha, though, strong posture. Paul not giving up on this vice grip, bending the head of Buddha McClure. And he's going towards a Japanese necktie, but look at how strong Buddha's posture is. Buddha stays on the leg, kicks himself free, and they'll reset back to the middle of the mat.
This one has been fast and furious. A lot of positional changes, both men being offensive. 2.5 left here in regulation. Now back to their feet. Running out of real estate.
Thankful for our announcer, Big Bobby, both of them, saving these guys from running into the railing here. Paul tries to slide by, but again, Buddha just bullies him in. Bullies his way in, finds himself in the guard of Paul Bari. Paul lays his head back, maybe a little winded. And Buddha bails on a pretty deep pass attempt to come back to his feet. He may want to keep this thing moving a little faster, it looks like. I don't think he wanted the game to stall out right there. I think he's looking to jump on something and score here.
90 seconds left in the match.
Buddha again. I mean, he's just overpowering Paul Bari. Paul trying to slip into an arm lock. And again, Buddha backs out of a pretty deep position.
A minute left, boys, a minute left.
When we talk about the pace of these matches, this one, almost more than any other match tonight, has been a sprint when it comes to activity, at least. These guys getting after it.
Yeah, they've been engaged and busy the whole time.
Bari takes his seat again inside this final minute.
I mean, both only have one submission to their name so far this season.
Oh!
Oh, man, Buddha takes a risk, and he ends up with the big athlete on his back.
30 seconds.
Short time here for Paul Bari to work. Wow, that was a very tense couple of moments there.
But because he knew he had to go for it, that opened him up for the counterattack.
Just back for that leg. Now trying to come up on the back. Short time here to work.
3,
And this one ends in a draw. It wasn't for lack of effort by either man. Buddha McClure and Paul Bari putting in the work. We go the distance.
This match finishes with a draw.
It goes to a draw, no points awarded. But again, man, those guys were getting after it. I mean, A for effort when it comes to, grappling.
Again, because every draw is a loss. It's a lost opportunity for points. They all know they have to go for it. And so instead of somebody taking a more dominant position and hoping for some sort of, decision win, they can't do that. They know that, and that's what made that so exciting.
Anything to add, B-Mac?
No.
Perfect.
I agree. Exciting.
All right.
Good match.
Back to the mat for our next pair of grapplers. Here's Stephen Aiken.
The next grappler coming to the stage representing toe hold red, Fedor Nikolov.
Fedor Nikolov making his way back to the mat. Tenth Planet product was a factor coming into today with 10 points. He'd love to pick up some points here on the way out in block number 3. Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his toe hold blue opponent, Matthew DeWeese.
Matthew DeWeese ready to take on the Russian Nightmare. DeWeese out of 10th Planet Jacksonville. And he takes on Fedor Nikolov, who trains under Eddie Bravo at HQ in Los Angeles.
So this should be very interesting. Fedor had a big day yesterday, but he struggled so far today. A couple of draws, and I really think it's it's not his offensive prowess, it's his pacing that's been a problem for him. He's been unable to score so far today, and so he's moved down the leaderboard as these other guys have come in and gotten, especially a couple of these guys coming in and getting these big 7s. Oh, look at that, and Fedor gets work right away this time.
And young Matthew's been really hard to put away. Been really resilient, for some good draws.
Fedor's been running, his guard passing's been really good the entire event so far. Here's that slow knee cut. Man, he's hit that like 3 times. He is so good at that.
Just smooth.
Just good angling, precise technique, waiting for the right moment, good patience. Fedor moving around to the other side, now to the knee on belly.
Nikolov back to that knee on belly.
And he's using his knee, his right knee especially, to try to clear the arms of Matt DeWeese out of position.
First 60 seconds down.
No chance with the LGD point now.
Still a lot of opportunity to score in front of him, though. Fedor now moving around towards a more of a north-south position. I think we're going to see him start hunting for the truck right here. Here it comes. Knee on belly again. Moving towards the back. DeWeese flattens out as Fedor changes sides. He goes knee on belly on this side. Fedor just dancing on him at this point.
If he gets to the truck, will he go for the twister, or was he going to go for one of the leg attacks?
I think he'll take what's available to him. Look at this back step. Oh, Fedor very dangerous right here. Got that knee
nicely
bar.
done. Fedor Nikolov came into today with 10 points, hadn't been able to pick up any in the first 2 blocks, but does so in the third. And to make this one official, we go to Stephen Aiken.
And your winner, Fedor Nikolov.
Ice cold. Nice little fist pump. Little show of emotion from the Russian Nightmare, Fedor Nikolov. And, incredibly dangerous. And, you look at this format, BMAC, it would have been hard to foresee Nikolov coming into today with 10 points and leaving the day with no points added. And he does get some points in his final matchup.
Yeah, man, those were much needed. PGF it's hard to walk away from a day with 0 and still find yourself in the playoff, especially with a crowd like this, a roster like this. And you see right there, he's sliding in at number 7, tied for. Can we see that graphic one more time, Keelan? Oh, he's saying it's not quite right. So I'm going to pull mine, man.
Fedor +3?
No, I think that's right.
No,
that's
the number's right. Just
Yeah.
the numbers aren't quite right because it's Travis Thomas is 19. That's the first place, and then tied for second you got Tourville and Jolly. Then coming in at 4th is Kraton with 16 points. That's correct. Elijah Carlton with 15 at 5th point. That's correct as well. Then you have Camoy and Fedor tied for 6th at 13. Okay.
So that's 100% accurate.
Just numbers. The points are all right. Just the numbering. You get some ties there.
Keelan's so good. He thought he was bad just for a second. He was wrong about
The only mistake he made was doubting himself.
That's it.
He thought he was wrong, but he was incorrect.
Yeah.
He thought he was wrong, but he was incorrect. Okay, I'm going to wrap my head around that and get back to you. All right, our matchup continues here in this third block. Landon and Jacob on deck.
Ooh, this is a big match right here. Imagine Landon comes out and puts 6 or 7 on the board again, and Jacob appeared. Now I haven't heard this, but he appeared to have like a little bit of an injury coming off that last match. So this
People have been talking about an eye poke. He was having problems seeing out of his eye. Everyone was asking for eye drops.
Oh, okay.
All
That
right.
could play a factor. The PGF gauntlet may have taken another victim right here. Let's see how Jacob responds.
Back to the mat. It's Stephen Aiken.
And the next grappler coming to the stage, representing toe hold red, Landon Tourville.
Landon Tourville, the GOAT from day 1, trying to finish day 2 in a big way. A standout, to say the least, here of Season 5 of PGF. He's enjoying the stroll right now.
Taking his time.
As he
with it.
should be. Is that a Mosey, B-Mac?
I was pretty close to a Mosey.
Pretty close to a Mosey?
Yeah.
All right. Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent representing toe hold blue, Jacob Lamar.
Jacob Lamar representing Team Toe Hold Blue. And here we go. These two will meet here in the center of the mat. And we are underway.
So we have a blue belt in second place taking on a black belt.
And it almost looks like Lamar is grappling with that eye closed. Little half-hearted foot sweep, but Landon sort of accepts the position, moves down to his guard. Landon going for the 2-on-1 on the cross side. Jacob, though, weaving the right arm through. Landon thinking about a Choi bar. Oh, he's going for this bicep slicer. He got to finish like this at the Nashville qualifier. And he's dragging Jacob down into this thing. Jacob just not having it. But he had to respect that. He had to really like stretch and pull out of that thing.
First 60 seconds down.
I'm trying to frame up this guillotine maybe as Tourville.
You better be careful if you're Jacob Lamar. And look at that. Jacob uses that to wrestle up. Fights the guillotine with nice posture. Something I've been a little bit critical of for him so far this season, but corrected. That was much better.
I think you're right. I think that eye is closed.
Yeah, it's the right eye. You guys think Landon's feeling any pressure? This is really his first time being in a position like this, you know.
When he hit the mat, he was kind of strutting. I think you're right. I think he's enjoying it.
I mean, I think he has to be feeling some pressure because maybe not. Maybe it's liberating being, you know, where he's at this way through. I mean, you can already say in a lot of ways that this whole experience has probably been a victory for him, regardless of what happens moving forward.
Yeah, he may feel that way, but I got a feeling he feels like the job is not done. I mean, you can't be that close to the top right there and not be sold out going for it, you know?
And you're right. I mean, Travis Thomas has taken the number 1 spot. So there is a little bit of pressure to try to put more points on that board to regain it. Because once you have it, you don't want to give it up.
Exactly, because Travis is coming up again tonight. And if he puts, and he's going against Max, so it's going to be hard to put, oh, look at this.
Ooh.
Outside heel.
Yep.
It's not really great positioning. Jacob, he kind of could feel that he wasn't in a ton of danger with that particular attack. Oh, got to watch out for that triangle.
Two and a half minutes remain here in this match. Lamar stands. Trying to clear those legs is a black belt. Tourville trying to get a look at that neck again.
Oh, this is a killing move for him. Uses it to move to the top, now threatening with the Darce. Lamar flattens out, saves himself from that choke sequence.
Inside control here is Tourville.
Lamar goes high leg. Landon kind of sat back lazily on a leg. He's going to have to disguise his attacks a little better than that if he's going to stay in the mix. Lamar tries to leap past the guard. And again, Tourville gets on the chin.
75 seconds left here in the match.
Working this 10-finger guillotine. Now pushes him across into an anaconda attack. Tourville stepping towards the knee on belly. Caught Jacob's arm, his elbow away from his ribs for just a second. Landon definitely hunting for the Kimura, though. Jacob looks like he's in pain. Oh, my. Tourville sits back. He's got a pretty good spot right here. He's going to pull that knee to the outside, going to the outside heel.
30 seconds left to work.
Oh, I thought he tapped.
Oh, wow.
He did tap.
The run continues.
Landon Tourville, man. The kid.
Just when I thought he might get out of this match without any points, he gets the break to make it official. It's Stephen Aiken.
Your winner, Landon Tourville.
Landon Tourville getting it done, and I believe he's going to speak with Stephen Aiken.
Landon, I'm here with you after your third match of the night. How many points did you end up with after that one?
I only got 9 tonight.
Only 9. I think that still got you up very close to the top of the leaderboard. After day 2, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. I want to get some more chokes, though. So.
Who do you have tomorrow? Do you know?
No, I haven't looked yet.
Okay. Well, we're looking for a lot more of the same from you, man. Keep it up.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
Landon Tourville in that top spot right now leads Travis Thomas by 1 point. Landon Tourville, the blue belt on a mission. Egghead, your thoughts, man?
Everyone counted him out. I counted him out.
Yeah.
That's why he was the lowest priced person in fantasy yesterday. Even today, we learned a little bit more. We thought he had a bit of a shot. I thought he had a good shot in this one, and he's taking every opportunity. He's making the most of it, and that's what we love about the PGF. Every season, we have a blue belt that really makes a name for himself and becomes a fan favorite. I think that's Landon Tourville this time.
Yeah, when you came up with this concept, BMAC, did you ever expect, the Landon Tourvilles of the world to, really grab the entire league and just throw it upside down like this?
In some ways, definitely, I couldn't have foreseen that. But in some ways, we also planned that into the league. You notice we don't have belt ranks out here.
Right.
Doesn't really matter. Everybody gets thrown into the same pot. If you think you can run it, we'll let you come out here and prove that you can run it. Landon Tourville can run it. Now, he said he doesn't know who he's got tomorrow. Let me tell you who he's got tomorrow.
Let's hear it.
He opens with Camoy.
Okay.
He runs into Elijah, number 2.
Ooh.
And then he's got Moose Fritz at number 3. Now, that Moose match, very winnable. That Camoy match, possibly winnable. That Elijah match, Elijah is almost unwinnable against. Like, you could get him to a draw. I definitely am super interested in hearing how Landon is going to approach those 3 matches tomorrow. I think I'd like to talk to him at the end of the night.
Absolutely. We're going to find out what happens, though, between then and now as we've got another match on deck. Let's go back to Bobby, both of them. It's Stephen Aiken.
Coming to the mat next, representing Toe Hold Red. He's full-time, Josh Gibbs.
Josh Gibbs on his way back to the mat, representing Team Toe Hold Red. Brown belt out of Nomad Jiu-Jitsu in Lynchburg, Virginia. Time for his opponent to make the walk.
And his opponent representing Toe Hold Blue, it's Cody Moose Fritz.
Cody Moose Fritz making the walk with that special brand of headgear, rocking the moose antlers. We saw those on display in his last match as he celebrated a victory. We'll see what he can do in his final matchup here on day 2 of PGF. TJ DeSantis, Brandon McCatherine, hanging out with Egghead, live in Decatur, Alabama, inside the Becoming Church. Thank you so much for joining us for PGF Season 5, powered by Ghost. Visit them at iamghost.com.
This is a very interesting match just in terms of the team points here. Toe Hold Red, they got 2 breaks. Fedor Nikolov, Landon Tourville, both coming up with leg locks, 3 points apiece. But Matt Elkins for Toe Hold Blue, he's their only win. But he's got a 7-pointer. That one win has him out in front, and this is big. Let me tell you something. This is a big problem for Josh Gibbs right here. Moose has a very good rubber guard. We saw that in his last matchup against Luke Church.
He's going for the gag reflex again, huh?
Yeah, he's just looking to create reactions. You can, obviously, we saw it last time, you can get a tap out of something like that. But generally speaking, it's just used to create a reaction. Get your hands back on the inside. Moose now switching off, playing this meat hook. He wants to use his right hand to clear a little bit of space. See how Gibbs has his elbow in front of Moose's knee? Moose wants to get his knee into that gap. Oh, look at him switching off to this gun show control. Old school kind of rubber guard here. He's going to try to get into a reverse triangle here probably. He decides to switch back. But now look at the position that he has with his knee now. You see that? Ooh. That freedom of the knee line allows him to pull into a strong reverse triangle attempt. And his hand is on the inside. That could be choking on the other side as well. Oh, man, he's just stuffing all kinds of fists and limbs into that open space. Is anything he can do to close that carotid artery.
2 minutes down here into the match, 4 to go.
Oh, TJ, don't forget you got a $100 Go-Go Plata bounty.
I do.
Oh, is he switching off to this doodah calf bicep slicer here? stays on the triangle attack, he's going to have a better shot. I like this triangle attack sequence from Moose much better right here. Gibbs, he's just under a tidal wave of pressure, submission, threat from Moose Fritz.
I keep going back to it, but Josh, outlasted Elijah's triangle in their season 3 match and forced him to get that break. So if you can outlast Elijah's triangle, that's saying something.
Well, Moose he's allowing Gibbs to have too much space over there. We see this again, and we saw it when Cooper was trapped in the triangle. Just was able to keep his shoulder on the inside, keeping a lot of his back on the inside of the lock. And Gibbs is doing the same thing. Moose is going to want to sort of switch up his attack, maybe move to a Kimura on that trapped arm. He's looking for a sweep right here. And I like this. Okay, now this is a little better. If you can scoop under that leg, you can start to cut an angle. Gibbs starting to hit his side. And look at this. Moose. Is Moose going to try to attack? I thought Moose might try to attack his leg there. I mean, Gibbs is switching to the TP. Now back to the reverse triangle again. This is a great opportunity to dig that arm out. That's what he starts to do now.
Gibbs is so good at defending.
I believe I just heard Matt Elkins say, clinch his head and drown him in your belly button.
Earlier he was calling for a ham sandwich. I looked through our records. I did not see any ham sandwiches.
Okay. I mean, Moose had some great attacking setups, but he hasn't been able to find a way to close the deal, and he's starting to run out of time.
Yep, 90 seconds remain here in the match.
He's going to have to switch to this Kimura. Got a pretty good angle. But look at that pressure across the jawline from Josh Gibbs.
Wow.
Just driving a hard knee crossface at Gibbs. He might slip out of this. That's just a terrible position for Moose to be in. I knew it. Man. Moose, though, right into the attack on the legs, getting right back into it. Gibbs starting to attack the back, though. And here comes Gibbs on the offense. Can he close it with 30 seconds to go? Gibbs with the first hook. He's on the back.
Short time here to work.
Gibbs out of just being buried in the attacks of Moose. But now Gibbs switching off, and he's looking to finish this thing with 15 seconds to go.
Tick-tock goes the clock here for Josh Gibbs, trying to make something happen.
Gibbs locks the rear triangle. He's going for the punch choke now as well.
3, 2, 1.
Time expires. Man. Wow, late drama. But we go the draw. And to make this one official, here's Stephen Aiken.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Credit to both men. Cody Moose Fritz had a lot of offense, was working a variety of chokes, mainly that triangle, reverse triangle. And then Josh Gibbs able to get free with about 45 seconds left, had a shot at the back. And, I mean, that was late drama. It was everything you wanted. For not getting a winner in that match, it delivered everywhere else.
Yeah, man, it was that cross face with the knee of Josh Gibbs. It just forced Moose to go, man, this is not worth it. I'm going to try something else. He bails out the leg lock, ends up in DOA. DOA turns into a back take. And Josh had a really good shot at that. Got all the way to the rear triangle, just couldn't get the grips broken. Let's break off something right here. Let's break off a tip for these athletes.
Yeah, just scan the QR codes. You can donate and, put your money where your mouth is. You're watching, you're supporting these athletes. Now let's do it financially. Okay? I mean, these guys are giving it their all. They deserve a little something in return.
Yeah, and I've had, these don't show up in the chat, but they're showing up on my phone right here. I've had a lot of people popping in the Cash App and Venmo especially. So don't be shy. Make it happen.
Yeah, get on it. So, all right. Where's Stephen Anakin? Where's he at? Is he ready? All right. He's got fans. He's signing autographs. All sorts of things going on here. So, all right. Time for our next matchup. We go back to Bobby, both of them.
Coming to the stage next, representing team level, rated R, Camoy Anderson.
Oh, man. Camoy has had a tough schedule, man.
Keep going.
Camoy Anderson representing team level. Again, one half of that monumental trade. The other half is Kevin Sherrill, who was absent from today's activities, but rated R, he's back on the mat representing team level.
And his epic roll opponent, the Minnesota Maniac, Nick Kraton.
Nick Kraton, Minnesota Maniac, now living in Ohio. He makes the walk. He's been a star and a standout here on the PGF stage.
So something to think about. We are all surprised that yesterday, Epic Roll, even with their epic lineup, only got one team point. But they secured both first and second blocks today, so they got 2 extra team points. That's helping all of their team. And right now, Toehold Blue with 7 points, only 7 points, is in the lead for this block. It's not going to take a lot for Epic Roll to be able to steal another point away from everyone else.
See if they can put together the sweep of all 3 blocks today. We are underway. Anderson in the white rash guard, getting pushed around here by the Minnesota Maniac.
Oh.
Some tempers flaring here in this match.
Camoy snaps him down into a front head, tries to jump through the guard. These guys both explosive, strong athletes, and they both play hard.
I said before, it's so quiet because it's so intense.
Kraton digging in. He's got a great setup cooking.
First 60 seconds down.
Oh man, Camoy's got to be real careful right here. Kraton working towards this outside heel. He's got to dig on it. Oh my goodness. Camoy, cool as a cucumber though. He doesn't look like he's stressing it at all. I would be freaking out if Nick Kraton was that close to my feet.
Well, you got to think he's out of 10th Planet Austin. He's got a great team down there, lots of leg lockers.
Yeah, I tell you, there's just not a lot of leg lockers in the world like Nick Kraton, though. When you feel that guy on the attack for the first time, it's, man, Camoy did a great job there. Kraton goes for the back step, Camoy blocks it. There's that back step, uses it to pass, knee to the belly, and Kraton all over this Anaconda setup. And look how he just throws these attacks back and forth. What a dilemma that he has between that back step setup. And that back step setup's a dual threat as well. It's the back step on one side versus the outside heel hook on the other side. So he shows you that back step, which has multiple options on it. And then he shows you the front headlock, which has multiple options on it. And he just keeps you drowning. Oh, look at that. Nice sweep by Camoy. Good timing.
Halfway point of this match, 3 down, 3 to go.
Camoy gets the body lock. Bails on it momentarily. Reaching for it again, though.
And this match has serious complications, or consequences for both these guys. Nick Kraton's in 4th place right now, and Camoy is just a little bit behind him in 6th place.
Yeah, very important battle. And even a draw is serious consequences because it's going to give another guy a chance to come up and rip into that spot. Kraton digging around, maybe thinking about the Kimura here. Definitely thinking about the Kimura as I see the angle.
$90 left. Anderson stands.
Oh, look at this. Rolls through. He's going to look for this straight ankle. It's going to be a very dangerous play. He's got the inside. He's basically got both legs under serious threat. Kraton, man, what a move to get in on the legs there. And he's got 60 seconds to find a way to put away Camoy Anderson. He's going to try this shotgun ankle lock. Now goes to dig out. And look at that. Camoy just, you know, I felt like a couple of times he was in real hot water, and he just finds a way to survive. And now Camoy going on offense himself. Turns on the Kimura. Kraton kicks out of there.
30 seconds.
Inside the final 30 seconds of the match.
Kraton moving forward. Camoy keeping his hips low to the ground. Does not want to give Kraton another good entry like that. Kraton selling out to try to make something happen, though.
10 seconds.
Looking for a crunch. Looking for an elevation. Anything he can do. Camoy tries to step around at the last second.
Time expires. They go the distance. Match ends in a draw. To make it official,
great match.
We go to Stephen Aiken.
After 6 minutes, this is a draw.
There it is, a draw.
Man, that was intense. You know, there's a couple of positions there where I was like, man, I thought Camoy was kind of in hot water. And honestly, he was, but he just navigated those positions very well. Nick had a great entry, a couple of really nice entries, presented some good dilemmas, but just not able to find a way to put Camoy out.
Nope, unable to do so, so it ends in a draw.
And now we're up for one of the most exciting matches of the night. It's going to be. Are you ready for it?
Yeah.
Travis Thomas versus Maximus Jolly.
Oh, man, come on, let's go.
Here we go. All right, for our introductions of this highly anticipated bout, here's Stephen Aiken.
Our next grappler coming to the stage, representing team level, the Mantis, Travis Thomas.
Travis Thomas making the walk. Correct me if I'm wrong, Egghead, in the second position right now in overall points.
You're correct. He's only 1 point behind Landon Tourville. Any points he puts on the board makes him number 1.
See if he can secure those points. His opponent now making the walk.
And coming next, his epic roll opponent, the Rock Troll, Maximus Jolly!
But at the same time, Maximus, the Rock Troll Jolly, is in 3rd place with 17. So if he gets one of his breaks, he ties. If he gets a break like he has done so many times already with Elbow Genie Point, he would go into 1st place.
Wow, so a lot on the line here in this 3rd block matchup as the Rock Troll, Max Jolly, set to take on Travis Thomas.
2 fan favorites so far this season.
Oh, yeah.
But not only fan favorites, number 2 and number 3 as well.
And I tell you this, Travis may be big, he may be strong, he may be talented, he's very good. But if he lets Maximus Jolly get in on his legs, he's going to be in big trouble.
Oh, he'll take an arm too.
Scramble for position here.
And Max tries to pull him into the closed guard.
Going to get a reset here in the center of the mat. Rocktroll going to go for a somersault for good measure.
Well, rock trolls do roll.
I don't even know what a rock troll is.
You've never seen Frozen?
Sure. There's a troll in that?
Max working the
Rock
closed
trolls.
guard. Trying to pull the
Let it
posture
go.
of Travis Thomas down.
1 minute in the books here.
First 60 seconds down.
So Max does have the posture broken down. Travis posting in the arms. Look how much length he has. Max trying to shake him out of there. Having a little trouble.
I don't recall seeing the rock troll do a lot of closed guard in PGF history.
No, I really think this may be a strategy to kind of slow Travis down and keep him from scoring, but I don't know. That if you're Max, you've got to get some points on the board too. So Travis up out of the closed guard now. Oh man, Max getting aggressive. Travis just didn't even bat an eye at it.
Well, as a professional MMA fighter, getting a little slap on the forearm.
Yeah, a literal slap on the wrist.
Not the worst thing that's happened to him.
Yeah, I don't think he noticed it. But both these guys are going to have to get busy if they want to put some points on the board. And both of these guys are in a position where there's a lot of pressure on them to get some points on the board. Travis stuffing that foot through. What is he looking for here? Hey, listen, Max is going to have to be very careful with a movement like that. Exposing his back to Travis. Travis is a killer if he sees the back.
Halfway down.
Travis. Oh, look at this explosive movement from both guys. Man, Rockstrom, anytime he finds himself in danger, he just explodes into the next position. Landon Tourville and Moose both picking up $100 a piece on the tip jar.
Nice.
Very nice.
Shout out to Tina and Jackie for those donations to the athletes. And these big movements from Max might be something that leaves an exposure for Travis. Oh, Travis did shake his head back at Max right there. He didn't like that one. He's like, hey, you did it once now.
Now he's done it 3 times.
You might get an Evan Stapler talking to after this match.
Travis now getting aggressive with the head. Okay, Travis getting his first grips that he's kind of happy with probably, or a little happier with, but Max does a good job and shuts him back out of there.
Do you think Jolly's actually intimidated by Thomas because he's so long and athletic?
No, I think he's just. I mean, Travis is really good. He's having trouble getting in on him. I feel like, I mean, obviously with some of those aggressive movements, Max has been explosive. He's been aggressive. He just hasn't been able to gain any ground on Travis. And vice versa. Travis hasn't been able to gain any ground on the rock troll either.
Coming down the stretch here. Touch over 30 seconds remain.
Travis takes a risk, tries to get in, but Max threatened him with that leg lock. Travis respects that. Travis thinking about that Estima lock. Travis getting aggressive, attacking the feet. It's about that time for a Hail Mary right here. 15 seconds.
10 seconds.
Oh, Travis finally gets through the guard. He should have took that risk earlier in the match.
We go the distance. This one ends in a draw. To make it official, Stephen Aiken.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
There we go, a draw. Pretty much no consequences there for anybody. I mean, consequences for both, as they both were in position to potentially finish the day in the #1 spot, but they're going to have to settle for their second and third place positions. Some consequences there, and a smile somewhere in the back, I think, is Landon Tourville, as he's sitting very pretty as we continue our third and final block here.
I want to show you guys something. Can I pull that leaderboard up one more time? All right, look right here. Elijah Carlton, 15. He's got a match still in front of him.
Oh,
we
yeah.
could see Elijah Carlton on top of this leaderboard before this is over, right where he thinks he belongs. Just one incredible night puts him right in the mix.
Can you imagine his post-fight interview? If he's able to
should be
secure
something
that.
else.
Yeah,
And we still got a banger match right here between Sawyer and Cam as well.
Absolutely.
It's Elijah versus Luke Church.
All right, let's get back to it. We go out to Stephen Aiken.
Our next grappler coming to the stage, representing team level, David Cooper.
David Cooper making the walk, representing team level. He's ready to compete one final time this evening in our third and final block. Now we go to Stephen Aiken to welcome his opponent to the mat.
And his epic roll opponent, Sam the Terminator Schwartz.
Sam Schwartz rolling back to the mat, representing team Epic Roll. And here we go, we are underway.
Oh, Sam on this Kimura. He's got a very good Kimura game. David could be in big trouble right here. Sam going for the early kill. David comes out on top. They call David Cooper Turbo Tax. What a great nickname.
Kind of looks like he can handle an audit for you, right? I mean, Iris comes after you, cold Coop.
Sound audit right there.
Sam passed the guard again. Oh, man, he's very good here. And we know that Cooper's got a little bit of an injury on one of those knees. Sam attacking the head now. Man, Sam was showing me something. He showed me a move I'd never seen today at the open mat. It was so slick. I'm stealing it immediately. But, yeah, Coop has a little bit of an injury on that knee. We know that Sam's got a killer electric chair that attacks that knee. We know he's got a killer truck game that attacks that knee. Those are the two things that we've seen Coop go down to so far, the electric chair and the calf slicer.
Or was Sam paying attention?
Yes. all these athletes are paying attention. And I know Sam's paying attention. He's taking this very, very seriously. We've had a couple of conversations this week. He's thinking about his strategy. He's thinking about how he can adjust his game to win these matches and to find himself in that playoff, because he believes he can win the playoff. And here, look at this flip over. And this is the move I was telling you about. It's a flip over and move to the back. Oh,
it almost worked.
He tried. That is so smooth. Using it now to attack a Darce. Coop stays in the mix, though.
You know, as our producers were telling me and reminding me, this is the first rematch we've seen, because that lockdown that injured David Cooper yesterday was from Sam.
Yeah, that's a good point. And, you know, normally we wouldn't see any rematches during the season.
Yep.
But because of the replacement, he's had to face Coop twice. Sam now working from the side control. He's trying to set up.
Halfway point through here. 3 down, 3 to go.
I mean, to that point, I think this might be the first rematch during the regular season of PGF history.
I can't remember, to be honest with you.
I'm going to go with the Superfan, B-Mac.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I asked him to come and sit in with me so that when I started forgetting things, he could be on top of it. Sam working on this Darce. He's got a killer
There's
squeeze.
The
he got it.
Able to secure the kill is Sam Schwartz. To make this one official, we go to Stephen Anakin.
And your winner, by submission, Sam the Terminator Schwartz.
Sam Schwartz getting it done. A kill in regulation.
So was that a Darce or arm?
That was a
guillotine?
Darce.
It was a Darce, okay.
Nicely done for Sam Schwartz. Wrapping up the kill, getting the points in his final match of the evening here as we roll through Block 3 in Season 5 of PGF.
Take a look at the matchups that are left here. We got David Cooper and Cam, Luke Church, and Elijah.
All right, let's go back out to Bobby, both of them, as he's going to speak with Sam Schwartz.
I'm out here with Sam Schwartz. Sam, that was a really dynamic match, man. You pulled it off at the end. Tell us what you want to say to the folks at home.
Just, ready to get started today. Sorry for anybody that disappointed yesterday with their fantasy shit, but don't rule me out. We got 2 more days. Day 2 was good. 3 sub. No, I didn't. Fedor's a fucking animal. Epic rolls, taking care of us well. Thank you guys. PGF, you guys are doing great. Brandon, everybody over there, they deserve it.
Hey, we couldn't do it with guys like you too, man. Thank you.
That's the first I've ever seen in sports, a player actually apologizing to the fantasy players at home. Never seen. You're not going to get that on an NFL Sunday.
Well, somebody sold him pretty hard yesterday, if I remember correctly, and got destroyed by it. But with that, he actually goes up to being tied for 5th place.
Oh, wow.
That's how much a kill can get for you.
That's huge. All right. Let's not delay the action any further. Our third block continues. Back to Bobby, both of them.
The next grappler coming to the stage, representing team level, the Saw Dog, Sawyer Griffin.
Oh, Sawyer's had a good night so far. He got that big anaconda inside the first minute to score 7. He took Fedor to the draw. So it's been a great night for Sawyer, coming in here as the replacement and ready to rock and roll.
All right, his opponent on deck. Back to Stephen Anakin.
And his epic roll opponent, Cam Hurd.
This is going to be an insane, guys, this is going to be an insane pace. Both of these guys go full speed the entire time. both very explosive. I'm super curious how this one plays out. I think it really could go either way, to be honest with you.
And what's really interesting is that Sawyer will not back down from D1 wrestlers.
No, he will not.
Against Handsome Kevin in the finale for Wetumpka qualifier, he went right up there with Kevin Sherrill and actually took him down.
All right, here we go. Underway.
And you can just see from the hand fighting right away that they're going to come after each other. Oh, look at this duck. Beautiful work by Cam.
We're running out of real estate here, so we're going to get a reset here in the center of the mat.
Nice work by Cam. Sawyer has just an incredibly hard guard to pass. So he's got to be careful. Look at that. He wrestles up. Cam gets on his head. I was about to say he's got to be careful coming up like that against Cam with that dangerous front headlock game.
I mean, you got to think all the competitors know about it by now.
Sawyer sits down, stands back up. Look at that. Sawyer tries to go for the foot sweep. Not scared to try his own offense. And look at this. He takes the shot on Cam. Cam shuts him out, though. Here's a big double
takedown
leg
there by Hurd.
But is he going to be able to pass the guard is the real question.
And on this neck here is Hurd. Bails on
Nice
it.
job, and we're going to reset him back to the middle. Nice job by Sawyer, just keeping himself alive.
And Cam's showing some real discipline. At least in one of his matches yesterday, he really, squeezed his arms out, used all the energy. Cam has more years grappling, including his wrestling, but Sawyer has a lot more experience in the PGF format, having done multiple qualifiers.
Listen to that breathing pattern of Sawyer Griffin. He's pushing himself.
Take him down, Cam. Take him down, Cam. You got that. Set it up, shoot.
Just past the halfway point.
Pass, Cam. Pass.
Sawyer's guard just tough to get through.
Keep cutting those corners. Keep cutting those angles on him. That's right. That's right.
Oh, there he goes, all the way around the side.
Let's go. Start hunting the submission. Go. Start attacking those arms. Let's go. Submission hunt. Submission hunt.
Cam digging in for a Kimura here. This is a big, strong guy to have latched onto one of your arms. Putting Sawyer Griffin in a lot of trouble right here. This is a bad position for Sawyer. Oh, steps all the way over, looking for like an ultra Kimura kind of position. And I like the aggressiveness of the attack, though. That's the only way you're going to be able to put points on the board. Cam pushing, but Sawyer surviving, keeping his guard just barely put together there. Oh, Sawyer lunges forward, leaves his head exposed. Cam moves around towards the back.
Entering the final minute of this match.
Cam Hurd fully mounted. Oh, look at that. Sawyer just bullies his way back up from the mount. Great job. Sort of that black magic sweep off the bottom of the mount. Cam decides to pull guard just to get active. And I love Cam's spirit, man. He's just on the attack all the time. Takes a double. Sawyer stuffs him out of there. Sawyer continues to try to press forward. Cam pushing forward. 28 seconds to go. Cam looking for a Japanese necktie now. Maybe trading off to the Darce.
Short time, final 10 seconds in the match. And that's a wrap. They go the distance, ends in a draw. Fun throughout, though, as Sawyer, Griffin, and Cam Hurd put on a show. But as I mentioned, it ends in a draw to make it official. Bobby, both of them.
After 6 minutes, this is a draw.
Match ends in a draw, a fun pace throughout. They used every inch of this mat.
Yeah. Listen, that was a great match. I love the pacing that both of those guys come with, the intensity that they come with. I knew that that one was going to be tightly contested. Cam, you know, he got a lot of good positions on Sawyer, though. He was able to get to the mount. He pretty much had the back. He had a very good threat with the Kimura, but just not able to close the deal. Sawyer's tough, man.
So right now, Epic Roll just needs any submission at all from Elijah Carlton to be able to steal that team point away in this block number 3. And it's Elijah, so you got to think it's going to happen.
Well, they've already got it, right? Sam Schwartz got the Darce. That's the only submission that we've seen in this round.
I thought Elkins got the guillotine with elbow genie point for 7 points to lead us off this block. For the overall block.
Oh, no, you're right. I was just looking at this one-team matchup. You're totally right.
Did you doubt the egghead?
Yeah, I was wrong. That happened. Hey, I'm not a guy who's never wrong. You know what I mean?
That's why you got him.
Yeah.
He's here because of you. So that was.
I'm just.
That means you're right in the end.
Just your
Yeah,
backup.
that's right.
Yeah. See,
it's a great job, TJ. I'm glad I invited you.
That's what I'm here for. All right, let's go back to the mat. Stephen Aiken will welcome our competitors next.
Our next grappler coming to the stage, representing team level, Luke Church.
Oh, here comes Church. It's time for Church.
Luke Church representing team level. Making the walk to the mat. Ready to put on a show in his final match of the evening. He's going to welcome the Jabroni Grappler to the mat.
And his epic roll opponent, the Jabroni Grappler, Elijah Carlton.
Elijah Carlton accused everyone yesterday of running from his game. And now with a victory, if he's able to secure it and get a kill, he's going to run himself into first place.
That's right. That's the dynamic nature of the PGF. Crowd calling Elijah the Tiger King.
I mean, it fits.
Elijah taking a very playful approach here, trying to draw Church in and make him get over-aggressive. He gets into his pinch headlock game. And you know what? This is exactly what he showed at noon class to all of the athletes. He was teaching our noon class over at 10th Planet Decatur. This is the exact sequence that he showed.
Was Church there?
Oh, look at that. Church shakes it off, though. Church staples his knees together. closing in on a time limit here for the elbow genie point. Church going to be able to take at least 1 point away from Elijah here.
There you go, the moral victory.
60 seconds down.
Nah, Church is not here for a moral victory, I don't think. I think he believes he can come out here and get this guy. Man, look at this, just slow, just tempting game of Elijah. You want to jump on him so bad, but he's so dangerous and he snaps into position so fast. Church tries to jump over the guard when Elijah tried to off-balance him. Church keeping those knees put together pretty well. And if Elijah's knees are together, it's going to be hard for him to get anything really offensive going. But Elijah looks like he's just playing with his food a little bit, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Church going to sit back on a straight ankle. Nothing going. And now Church finds himself on the bottom. Elijah going to come through and snipe on him, already past the guard. Elijah, very, very good from the mount. It's a part of his game that's really improved since we first saw him in the PGF. He wasn't a really strong mount player when we first saw him in Season 1. And over the years, he's developed into a real black belt in this position. Church going for a little kipping escape, though, and he gets in on the leg. He's going to send it. Going for this shotgun-style straight ankle. And, man, big props to Church for just getting out there and making runs at him.
How wild would it be if a replacement player took out the hoist crazy of the PGF?
Church got to be really careful right here not to let his elbows get up too high. If Elijah slides into that S mount, it's a death sentence. Elijah thinking about jumping a triangle right here. Digs into the underhook instead. Now putting down a lot of pressure, starting to expose this first attack. It's the arm triangle attack. Church fights his way back in. Church just waiting for that kipping escape. Church goes for the bridge. Oh, here's that triangle, though.
And there you go.
Church has one hand slightly on the inside, but, oh, man, got him.
Yep.
6. Elijah takes the lead on the last match of the night.
Almost like you wrote it up. The Jabroni Grappler getting a kill and securing that top spot to make it official. We go to Stephen Aiken.
And your winner by submission, the Jabroni Grappler, Elijah Carlton.
Big win for the Jabroni Grappler, Elijah Carlton. He will speak with Stephen Aiken here.
Okay, Elijah, after that win, that put you in first place. Are you surprised to be in first place after day 2?
Not at all. But hell yeah, that's what's up.
What's coming up tomorrow?
Probably 3 more subs.
Okay. Anybody that's on your radar you're looking for the rest of the season?
Don't care.
Everybody can get it?
Always.
Team Epic roll? Oh, he left me hanging. That's sad. Thank you, Wallow.
Wallow almost died.
Oh, man.
That's the most athletic move Wallow's made in a long time. It took him by surprise.
Oh, man. Come on. Don't do that. And with that submission, Epic Roll gets all 3 blocks. All 3 team points for their team.
That's huge.
That's an extra break for every member of the team just from today.
That's huge. Man, Landon Tourville has another great night, but it's Elijah Carlton. It comes out 2, gets the break, then 2 kills. 15 points he put on the board tonight.
That's right. I mean, still, 2, 3, and 4, Tourville, Thomas, and Jolly, still exciting as can be. Again, fan favorites. I mean, there's a lot of really like about day number 2. No question about it.
And we're not even officially, well, kind of officially halfway done. We still got 3 more days of this with the playoff and everything, the big pay-per-view coming up on Saturday. This is awesome, B-Mac. I'm not, just buttering your bread for no reason. Like, I'm a sports guy. I'm a combat sports guy, and this has already surpassed my expectations in so many ways.
Yeah, not only are you a combat sports guy, one of the most knowledgeable combat sports guys that I've ever met, and I've met a lot of combat sports guys in my life. So to have you say that really means a lot to me, and I know that you mean it, and I really appreciate you being here, man. Thank you so much.
No, it's phenomenal stuff. And, just real quick, like, what are you looking forward to most tomorrow?
You know what? I want to just sneak over here to my schedule and take a look, just a quick look, and see who are we going to square off against tomorrow. So we got Fedor's got church, Landon versus Camoy. So Landon right away has that tough match. It's going to be hard for Landon. Landon's got a great start, but it's going to be hard for him to keep putting points on the board tomorrow because he's got Camoy in the first round. He's got Elijah in the second round. Moose is very tough. That's his third round match. And Elijah is going to be facing off against, where's he at? Sorry, I'm just pulling it up on there. He's got Landon. He's got, there's Epic Roll
Sawyer,
right
the end.
Oh, he's got Carson Thigpen is supposed to be on his schedule tomorrow. Carson's out of here, so he's got Sawyer then. Man, it's gonna be a tough day for Landon tomorrow, and it's gonna be one of Elijah's easier days on his schedule, I think.
Yeah, so I guess the question is, in your opinion, Egghead, has the tide turned and now gone the way of the Jabroni Grappler?
I think it's just a matter of time. I mean, he's so good, and he's so confident so he can take his time and play with his food a little bit, like Brandon was saying, because he knows the PGF, he knows all about getting those kills, and he's shown that he can. But if I could real quick, something that we anticipated but is now coming to fruition, Epic Roll is running away with the total team points. They were in third place yesterday with 22, but they put on 43 points today to take a massive lead.
That's a lot of points.
So they are now in the lead with 65 points. Level coming up, second place with 48. Toehold Red, who was in the lead yesterday, only put up 10 points today. They're in third with 34. Toehold Blue bringing up the rear with 31.
Yeah, we can see the standings there. The Jabroni Grappler in that top spot, 22 points. Landon Tourville coming in at number 2 with 20 points. Travis Thomas at 19 in third spot. Maximus Jolly, number 4 with 18 points. Minnesota Maniac, Nick Kraton there at number 5 with 17 points. Sam Schwartz at 15. Camoy Anderson at 13, tied with the Russian Nightmare and Fedor Nikolov.
And we were talking about our top 2 players, but Travis Thomas sitting right there at number 3. He's got a very, very strong possibility of putting a lot of points on the board tomorrow. Listen to this. He's got Josh Gibbs in round 1. He's got Matt DeWeese in round 2. And then in round 3, he's looking at Sam Schwartz. So all 3 of those matches are super winnable matches for Travis.
It's a tall order with the second and third ones. I mean, DeWeese has been very resilient. Really hard to take points on him. And Sam Schwartzapel, first you're going to have to get in top position in D1 wrestler. And he's just been so resilient. He can. I mean, he's proven so many of us wrong already, just being in the position he's in. So I'm not going to say he can't. I can't do it.
All right. Is that it for us tonight?
Well, I got to go run some managerial duties, so I'm going to sign off. But I want to send some of these athletes and coaches over here to talk to you guys for a couple of minutes, if that's all right. I know that the chat wants to hear from them. Listen, I'm really interested, chat. Who did we vote as the MVP for tonight, courtesy of Decatur Coca-Cola Bottling Company? Who's your MVP? I'm going to give them a prize from Decatur Coca-Cola Bottling Company. We're going to put them into the pool for a $250 cash bonus from Decatur Coca-Cola Bottling Company. Can I say it enough? Decatur Coca-Cola, Decatur Coca-Cola.
Can you get me a Coke?
Oh, I can do that. Now, I can't get you a toehold discount.
All right.
Actually, it turns out I can.
$18.
$18 off, man.
Yeah.
All right, Egg, great job, dude.
Thank you, sir.
Love what you did tonight. Aw, Teach.
Oh.
All right.
All right, I gotta go play manager for a little bit.
All right. Man, what a night it's been. Day 2 somehow surpassed expectations. Day 1 was amazing, but man, sports have a tendency to, righting some sort of wrongs. Not necessarily that yesterday's results were a wrong by any mean, but as you said, it seemed to be only a matter of time before Elijah Carlton found himself in that top spot, and sure enough, he did. Yeah, in statistics, they call it a regression to the mean. You might have a really amazing time and really horrible time, but eventually you're going to come back to where you kind of should be, and that's what we saw Elijah do today. Yeah, absolutely. Look at that. It's the Moose.
TJ DeSantis.
How are you?
Nice to meet you, brother.
Nice
I'm
to meet
doing
you.
better than yesterday, man. That's
Yeah?
for sure. Yeah.
You feeling pretty good about your Day 2 performance?
Yeah, I'm feeling good, man. What's the guy's name, though? Paul? No. Who did I go against the very last guy? I keep forgetting his name.
Yeah, I think it was Paul.
He was tough as shit, man. Holy shit. I had him in that triangle for a long time. He got out, got a little worried he's going to choke me, but there's not enough time. So, yeah, but overall feeling really good.
Oh, that's Josh Gibbs.
Josh Gibbs, full time.
Yeah, full time because he got a shin on your head.
Yes.
Put a lot of pressure on you.
Yeah.
I mean, he's really, really tough.
Yeah, man, he really is.
Man, I just love the outfit.
Appreciate
I mean, where does one get a moose hat like that?
I keep my secrets to myself, man.
Okay, really?
Yeah.
Really?
No, just kidding.
Okay.
Just go on Amazon.
What do you plan for Day 3? Like, obviously, let me ask you this, because we've talked a lot about the wear and tear. Like, 3 matches in one night. Maybe it's not the hardest physically. Probably you have more rolls than that in the gym.
Sure.
But mentally, is it stressing to go through day after day after day of competition?
It really, especially after my first loss earlier to Cam. I didn't think it was going to go like that at all. I thought I was going to be able to put him in my guard and go dead orchard on him. Props to Cam, though. He took it to me. He kind of drowned me there, so, good on him. Second match, obviously went a little better. I started to get my rhythm. But yeah, it's tough to stay at it mentally. After you take a loss, you got to get back out there and just keep going. So I would say it's definitely taxing for sure.
And how would you compare the PGF format, or matches and scoring system, to other promotions, other things you've done before?
I think it's awesome. It definitely favors my game. So I definitely go for tokes more so. A lot of top guys, they're crushing it, but some of them are just getting breaks. So I feel like I still climb back up into the playoffs. So yeah, overall the point system, I think it's fucking awesome because it makes you really get after it. You got to take it to them. If you get subbed, obviously it sucks, but if you get a draw, it's still a loss either way. So I feel like it's definitely awesome. Awesome rule set.
And I'm a big fan of you coming out 3 times in a night, so I can hear people shout "Moose" over and over again.
Hell yeah, that's awesome.
Awesome, Cody. Appreciate the time,
Pleasure
sir.
to meet
Thank
you, brother.
There
Thank
he
you,
is. The Moose, Cody Fritz, kind enough to stop by the table here. Matt Side inside Becoming Church in Decatur, Alabama. It is the site of PGF Season 5. Of course, we are presented to you by Ghost. You can visit them for hemp and cannabis products as well as lifestyle gear, unlike any other on the market. So check them out at imghost.com, which is fitting because it's Halloween.
Oh, there you go.
I mean, you know that. What happened to your lasso mustache? Is that just long gone?
No, it's right here. Just fell off of it.
There you go.
Just remember to believe and to be curious.
I mean, I watched Lasso. I don't remember really anything other than believe. Are you curious?
I like to think that I wonder why people are doing things rather than judging them.
Okay.
And that it's just a really good life lesson. I mean, that show is just amazing. It's also a great show about leadership. And I also happen to have gone to Wichita State, so I just happened to have all this gear already. So all I had to do was put some.
It's low-hanging fruit, right?
It is.
I'm a big combat sports nerd, so I have a Pancrase T-shirt at home, and in Pancrase they don't have champions; they have kings and queens.
Oh.
So I went to Burger King, got a crown, and I was the king of Pancrase.
Boom! There you go.
And then many people looking at me like that kid's the king of pancakes. Yes, I know. I may be the king of pancakes as well, but
don't do that, man.
What?
Be nice to yourself.
Oh, I'm the king of pancakes.
Okay.
I'm very nice to myself. That's why I allow myself to eat pancakes.
Okay, very well.
And claim that title.
Do you put chocolate chips in them?
No.
Oh.
No, I just put butter and syrup on it.
My family likes me to do chocolate chips. So.
Well, your family's high maintenance.
Yeah. Hopefully they're not watching.
I didn't mean to insult your family like that. I'm sorry, Egghead.
I shouldn't have agreed with you.
That's true. You shouldn't have. It's your fault.
So, end of day 2. Are you having fun?
I'm having more fun than I can tell you.
I mean, it's so many of us PGF insiders, it's our happiest time of the year.
Yeah, for good reason.
It is. I mean, I mean, you can see them right now. Even people that are at each other like crazy, going back and forth, pushing the action. They're all hugging it out. They're all having fun. They're all going to go back to Airbnbs and have a blast. Maybe get some Super Smash with Nick Kraton. He was apparently going to have a tournament. Man, it's amazing.
They don't invite me to that tournament. Because they would get super smashed.
Well, because it came out when we were in that demographic.
100%. I got skills.
Yeah, my kids take me on Super Street Fighter. I smoke them, they get mad.
Yeah? Nice. All right. What are we doing now?
You
got another grappler, or is that it? Okay, Elijah Carlton's going to be over here. But of course he's going to be fashionably late. I mean, this is in character, on brand, if you will.
I mean, he might think of himself as the king of the PGF, and so, you know.
Entitled to show up when he wants to show up?
A little bit.
Right.
A little bit.
Now, how long are you willing to wait for the Jabroni grappler?
Well, I mean, I remember college, you know, you get 15 minutes, but they have PhDs. He might have a PhD in grappling.
Maybe.
But I think 5 might be on the tops there.
Want to remind you, this all leads up to our pay-per-view coming up this Saturday. You can order it on pgfhome.com. Big playoff. The top 8 from our regular season standings will vie for PGF Gold. And that belt, it's a nice-looking one. Donated by Amanda Sharon Realty. So you can check them out and thank them for their support of PGF Season 5.
And if they get the pay-per-view, they will actually see Egghead in a suit.
Wow.
Yeah, I got grief because last year I didn't, you know, everyone else dressed up, but I didn't because I didn't bring a suit because I drove.
Okay.
So Wallow made sure I actually...
Wait, you can't wear a suit driving?
I just didn't think about it.
Okay, got it.
9 hours is a little far to go for a suit.
9 hours?
Yeah.
Dang. I wouldn't drive 9 hours.
No, not for the suit.
You're not doing that every day, are you?
No, but Caleb McAllister, Season 1, every Friday, did do that.
Okay.
He's a warrior.
Got it. Oh, look at this. The Minnesota Maniac.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Kind enough to join us. Nick Kraton, how are you?
I'm doing excellent. Hey.
Thanks for stopping by.
Absolutely.
A huge day for Team Epic Roll. You take all 3 blocks, which you liken to a free break for everyone on the team.
3 points.
Yeah.
That's a break.
Yeah, you got to be feeling pretty good about your team's performance today.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel very good about the performance. I mean, you got to see a great exhibition of all the submissions that our team is very good at. I mean, there really wasn't anything missing. I mean, we've got a very dynamic game, a very dynamic team. Everyone's got different things that they specialize in, and I think it makes for a great, entertaining show whenever we're on screen here.
So my question to you, and obviously seems like great chemistry in the Epic Roll team, a whole bunch of killers, but are you guys showing each other the goods? Because having all those killers on one team, you have to know it makes it easier for all of you to make the finale. So are you revealing all the secrets to people that could be your opponent come Saturday?
I can't speak for everybody, but I can speak for myself. I am showing, my teammates the things that I think are going to help them be successful in this tournament. I mean, to me, when I think of the PGF, what I don't think is I don't think of, this gruesome animosity between a bunch of grapplers and competitors. I mean, there are different tournaments to do that with. At the PGF, this is a place for everybody to grow, everybody to get better, and I think that is actually the attitude. I mean, Elijah Carlton literally taught a class on how to pass his guard, and one of our teammates used it to great success today and had actually a great performance, including, I think it was a choke for him, using in part some of those moves that he showed. I know that I've showed a number of my teammates some things that I think they can add to their game during the open mat. We're all saying, hey, you're going to be at the open mat, you're going to be at the open mat. It's a very supportive atmosphere. I mean, we're all hanging out, sitting around the table. It's definitely a good attitude going on over at the Epic Roll House.
You had some information that you were going to share with the highest bidder at the draft. Nick, can you tell us what that information was today?
Absolutely. The information was that Sam Schwartz was the pick. He was the super pick. He something I'll say about Sam is he's not the kind of person that likes to talk trash. He's not the kind of person that likes to diminish the successes of other grapplers in order to gain an advantage over, over other people. That's not the kind of person he is. He's actually a really, really nice guy. And when I saw him again, I immediately recognized that he has a heel hook win over me at a tournament. I think it was maybe 2 years ago, maybe a year and a half ago, something in that range. And I immediately recognized that he was being undervalued compared to some of the other people. I mean, you got to see today. I mean, he's very, very talented as a grappler, and I'm really excited to have him on my team. And also, he's a fun time to hang out with. You know, he's a very cool guy, very interesting guy. So.
And that was a 10PQ when you were at 10P St. Paul.
Yep, exactly, yep.
Awesome. Well, Nick, appreciate you stopping by. Best of luck moving forward.
Before I go,
absolutely,
there was something interesting that happened on the mat that I wanted to talk about today.
Oh,
okay.
Right?
Yes, please.
You guys remember what happened during the Camoy match?
You wrestling off the mat a little bit, and it seemed like it got a little bit heated.
Yep. And you know, I think Camoy and I have talked about this off the mat, and I just wanted to kind of clear it up for the viewers that were watching that. Basically, what happened was this. In the previous day, I had seen Camoy run away from Jabroni the entire time. And in the group chat, he admitted it, which he didn't really need to. But I think everyone kind of saw that he wasn't fighting for a win in that match. And in my match, my mentality going into it was, I cannot let that be the paradigm in my match. I cannot let that be the game that he's going to play. I don't necessarily know if he's going to, or if that was just his plan against Jabroni or what, but I can't let that happen. So right off the bat, I came in with the attitude of, I'm going to show him that he cannot run away. If he runs away, I am going to punish him for it. I don't care what the punishment is. If he backs up, which, you know, you guys saw that he did, I'm going to push him off the mat, and I'm not going to let up. And I'm going to make him not want to back up the entire time. And in all fairness, you guys saw the match. He did not back up. He did not back up the whole time. He kept moving forward. It was, in my opinion, I thought it was a fantastic match. You know, I thought it was a really good match, really good exhibition of you know, a lot of the attacks that I have, and a really good exhibition of, you know, some of the defenses that Camoy has as well. So, I mean, if you ask me, I think overall it was, you know, it was. I think it was the best match of the night, personally. Obviously, I'm biased towards that, but you know, with all that said, I think that when I did that, combined with the fact that I mentioned something in the group chat, I don't even remember what I said. I think I said something like, "Hey, you know, these guys wouldn't have backed up the whole time."
Right.
You know, these guys wouldn't have backed. I think I said that Maximus and Landon wouldn't have backed up the whole time against Jabroni. They would have fought to win.
And that's why everyone loves them. That's what
exactly,
you said.
and that's why everybody loves them. And I think I said that. And then in the group chat, he said, I think he said, "I know what you mean, bro." And I was like, oh okay, yeah. I'm glad he gets it. And then on this match, I think he thought that I was like, I had like some beef or something like that, which I guess was understandable in hindsight. But I mean, I really just wanted to make it clear, like, there's no running. If we run, I'm going to make it really uncomfortable.
Right, yeah. Well, message sent and received, and I appreciate you sharing it with us.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
Thanks for having
there
me
he
on.
is. The Minnesota Maniac, Nick Kraton, kind enough to give us a few moments here post-day 2 of PGF here, Season 5. What did D-Mac say?
I don't know, but I was just saying he was right. The chat's been on that side. They said he was running, and then again you got Kiai in there. Again, everyone's saying thank you for making him to push the pace.
Right.
So they like that move by the Minnesota Maniac.
Well, he sat down. The Jabroni grappler is here, Elijah Carlton. Man, you know, we were talking about some surprising results yesterday after day 1, but you know, the cream rises to the top, if you will. And after day 2, you're sitting in that top spot. You got to be feeling pretty good about it.
Yeah, man, it was inevitable. It's just how the game is. You know, it's some nights you're gonna have tough matches and not score as many points, and then you're gonna be able to dunk on people. You know, and some people like get easy matches the first night. Some people have their harder matches kind of split throughout the week. You know, it's like it's all gonna even out at the end of the week. You know.
I was talking with Egghead and asked him if the tide has turned your way and if it will continue this way. We've kind of outlined your schedule tomorrow. B-Mac said it maybe is one of your easier days tomorrow. Do you expect to sort of run away with things starting on day 3?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm looking to come in and get 6 chokes tomorrow. So either way, I'm getting 3 submissions. So
I mean, he's confident.
No, I mean, it makes sense. We kind of talked about the regression to the mean, because you had a day that was uncharacteristic. I mean, you doubled your draw totals for your whole career in one day. Your opponents would actually think of it as a win for them, just getting a draw against you.
And honestly, like how you look at how this game is actually played is that there's 5, 6, or 7 like really good guys in here that are going to be expected to be scoring points on the other people, you know. And so really we're competing against those 5, 6, 7 other people to see who can score the most points on the people who are getting scored on, you know. So the matches with the better people who I'm competing to score points against don't matter as much. Like if those go to draw, that's why you've seen people already stall me out, is because the matches between us don't matter. It's like who can score the most points against the other people that are getting dunked on.
So you're all keeping track of common opponents
Yeah.
and making sure you get more points than them.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, it's an interesting strategy. I think we've seen that in other seasons as well.
Yep.
Anything we should look forward to tomorrow? I mean, obviously you're calling your shots, saying 3 submissions, but you know, you gonna call your shot? Any certain submissions we should look out for?
Honestly, can't remember who I'm facing tomorrow, but honestly, it's always going to be random. It's like whatever they're willing to give me. Like I'm constantly playing dilemmas between the upper and the lower body, and it's whatever they're willing to give, you know, to defend the other one.
You know, okay, you got to pull that up here.
Yeah, you got Buddha, then Landon Tourville, who's in second place right behind you.
Yeah.
Pardon me. And then I think you got Sawyer Griffin to round it out.
Let me ask you your thoughts on Landon Tourville real quick, because he was the star of day 1.
He's tough.
You might be the star of day 2. You know, size that matchup, and what do you think of him?
He's tough for sure, and I love seeing people. He's going to grapple me too, so we'll have a good fun match. I'm definitely going to win it, but I like seeing guys like that actually coming here and they want to grapple. You know, they're here to prove themselves, and like he did a really good job yesterday and today. So looking forward to it.
So out of all the competition, and you're probably not going to say anyone, is there anyone that you're worried about seeing in that finale?
No.
No.
Fair enough. Rephrased. Anyone you think they'll give you your best challenge?
There's going to be a couple that might be able to draw me into overtime, and I'm not sure how good everybody's overtime is, but I know I've been working on mine. So if they want to draw me out for 10 minutes, I'm pretty confident that I'm going to win the OT. So
awesome, Elijah. We can't wait to
subbing you, or I'm winning an OT. So
can't wait to see you back in action for day 3. Congratulations on a huge day 2, and we'll see you back here tomorrow.
Absolutely, thank you.
There he is,
Number 1.
the jabroni grappler, Elijah Carlton, kind enough to join us here. You know, obviously, BMAC is going to have to tally up the votes that we had in the chat. By the way, still vote. Decatur Bottling Company going to give out some prizes, but I mean, you got to believe that he might be in that short list for GOAT of the day in day 2, Elijah Carlton.
I mean, he's easily the GOAT of the PGF period.
Yeah.
And he's shown why
But of the
today.
day.
But
Of
no,
the day.
I'm just saying that he's definitely shown why today. So I agree.
Yeah. Hello, sir.
How are you doing?
How are you?
Jeff.
I'm TJ.
TJ.
Nice to meet you, Jeff.
Too bad.
So PGF unfolding here. Your thoughts and how things are playing out?
Oh, this is great. I've been doing professional grappling events since I was a kid, and this is one of the most exciting, best rules, great setup. Really happy to be here.
What is it about this sort of format that sets it apart? Is it the season? Is it the qualifying for the playoffs? Like, what makes this special to you?
Yeah, exactly. That's unique. I've never seen that in all my years. I've never seen a season like this where guys are fighting over the course of 4 or 5 days, collecting points like this. That's pretty unique. The whole betting aspect is pretty cool. What did you guys do where you like auctioned these guys off in the beginning? I wasn't here for that.
Yeah,
that was cool.
It was a live auction draft.
The live auction draft was cool. I would have liked to have done something like this when I was grappling. So this is cool. Happy to be here.
Yeah, awesome stuff. Anything you're expecting here in day 3? Forward to?
Just like everyone else, it's cool to see Elijah. Team Epic Roll brought me out here, and it's cool to be with them because they clearly have the best guys and the best team. So it's nice to be on the team that's winning all the time.
Right.
Winning is cool.
Winning's cool, Egghead.
We expected it. They got kind of a slow start yesterday. Came in second place in all the team, but they were just running away with it now.
Yeah.
They really hit their pace, and expect them to keep doing more of the same.
But after day 1, after you mentioned spending all that money, if they weren't going to have a strong response to day 1 and day 2, I kind of would have felt bad for Matt and Zoltan to invest that money and then not have the results. Like, it would have been really sketchy. Never say never. Who knows? Maybe they run into a tough third day. I mean, with that lineup, it's not likely necessarily, but never say never. I mean, look at Landon Tourville. We're talking about this kid from out of nowhere, and again, he's going to be tested
amazing,
tomorrow,
yeah.
but you never know.
Yeah, all these guys are amazing. These grapplers are amazing. The rules are awesome. The no overtime, I love that. The 6 minutes, let's get to it. If you don't tap the dude, it's a draw. I love everything about this. Good job, Brandon.
He's doing great things here, and I mean, I think the PGF's going to catch fire. Only up from here.
We'll see. Let's take it to Vegas. Let's take it to LA. Let's put it in New York. This deserves to be a lot more places than just Alabama.
What's wrong with Alabama?
Alabama's great. Alabama's
great. It is great. But baby steps. You got to take it to the world, right?
Like I said, Alabama's great. I've been to the strip club already. It's awesome. That's not true.
I was going to say there's a strip club. You going to help me out and give me the address later?
No.
Okay, perfect. All right, he's leaving.
Thanks, sir.
All right, thank you, sir.
But to his point, just really quickly, Epic Roll has 5 out of the top 10 positions. They are positioning themselves very nicely to get all of their guys to that finale. There
you go. All right, Keelan, is that a wrap? That's a wrap. Day 2 in the books. Day 3 tomorrow. Of course, you're going to watch right here on YouTube and Caffeine TV, and of course, you got the pay-per-view coming up on Saturday. Do not miss that because, I mean, why would you be here midweek and not show up for the pay-per-view? What are you doing? Of course you're going to be here for the pay-per-view. Find out more information at pgfhome.com. For BMAC, Brandon McCatherine, who's off doing commissioner things, I'm TJ DeSantis. He's Egghead. We'll see you tomorrow for Day 3 of PGF Season 5, powered by Ghost.
Smoke.
Did you know that the human foot has its own intelligence? Does it surprise you that your foot has thousands of neurons that can sense shape, texture, temperature, and even density? Did you know that most, if not all, your knee, hip, back, and even neck problems originate in the feet? Those questions may seem a strange thing to obsess over when making something as simple as flip-flops. But those questions are not strange when your goal is to make the most durable, high-quality flip-flops on planet Earth. Because at Toehold, we believe your foot can also feel quality. And that's why at Toehold, we make our flip-flops the old-fashioned way. By hand, from scratch, with a master craftsman using the best ingredients we can find. Durability is our guarantee, and style is our passion. Come try a pair of our luxury flip-flops on, and let us know what you think. Because at Toehold, we're positive you're gonna love it.
People are using psilocybin in what they call microdosing. And kickboxers are using it, and a good buddy of mine is using it, who says that he can see things happen before they happen. Like, it was almost like he's reading people's minds.
These things let you step out of your box a little bit. They let you step out of your usual reference frame. They let the background come forward. And you notice things about the environment that normally you would suppress.
I have done it many times, but I enjoy it a lot. It gives you a silly, carefree consciousness that is unperturbed, meaning that it doesn't affect my judgment, it doesn't affect my ability to have a conversation with someone. It just puts me in this very appreciative, thankful, low anxiety state.
by the Goat Strip, the #1 sublingual male enhancement strip in the world and the only true flash dissolve strip on the market.
It's a goat.